All right, I think I'm live. As always, if you can hear me, hit that one if I sound good audio-wise. I do have the fan blowing on me, so there's maybe a chance that I don't sound okay, so let me know if I don't and I can shut off the fan. So hit that number one in the chat box if you can hear me and if I sound good audibly to you. Again, there is a fan blowing on me, so I want to make sure that... Uh-oh. Am I... No? My mic's on. Oh, there we go. A little bit of delay, I guess. Chris, TL, Ledzima, Mike. All right, excellent. If I could get just a couple more ones, that would put my mind at ease. Hey, good morning, Brian. Who was this? Is you good? Very good. How many points do you have for a stop loss? Well, your boy Jedi, that would depend on the strategy. That would depend on the setup. That would depend on the day itself. Some days are more volatile than others, therefore some days need more stop loss than others. Will, good morning. Millions Miles Entertainment is from Jamaica. Good morning. Hey, Ryan. All right, looks like we are good and in business. Today has, well, I won't go too far into my day until 11 o'clock since that's officially the start. Krishna, hello. But yes, it has been a tricky day for me. I have not had the greatest of trust issues. So I've played things very conservative. Please review gold. I'll see what happens. I'm not going to look at gold right now, but maybe I can try to do it. Which asset do you trade? I am trading the futures market, specifically the NQ and MNQ, because day trading futures is the best. If you are in the category of day trading and you are not day trading futures in a prop firm, you are working harder, not smarter. You are taking on more risk than's actually needed. You are, mathematically speaking, working inefficiently. But yes, that is what I am trading. And maybe a trade here, actually. Maybe try a long here. Again, I am definitely going small today.
Stop filled.
Oops, that was kind of loud. Okay, I'm in. On the long side here, blue line is my entry. Just 3 MNQ. As I was saying, it has not been the most best of days for me action-wise. And we'll see how this one goes. How's everybody's days? Oh, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, then welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to like. But yeah, if you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that like button. The stream is dependent on the likes. Last week did a new record. It was like a 4-hour and 30-minute stream, something like that. But as I always say, as long as I see likes creeping higher and higher, then I assume people are interested in finding value. And as long as I know people are interested in finding value, then I'll keep the party going. So yes, you hitting that like button is not a vanity metric. It's a real life feedback data point for me to gauge whether or not I'm using my time wisely. All right, let's see if we can hit my first profit target, which is that red line right there. Just in case it does spike, I'll throw another profit target order up there. Oh, come on. Come on. Hit my target. Are you seriously not going to hit it? It looks like it hit that red line, but clearly not hard enough to get me filled. And back into the red I go. Like I said, not a huge fan of this action, and right now we're kind of witnessing exactly why. How I did not get filled right there, I don't know, but it was plenty in the green, and now I'm back in the red on it. That's exactly what I'm talking about here. Hey, good morning, Danny boy. Morning going short, morning soak. Unbelievable. All right. Let's see if it wants to try to recover back up. But from basically hitting my first profit target to coming all the way back down and now getting somewhat close to stopping me out, that's exactly why I've been having trust issues with this market today. Ridiculous. Like, I'm down 600 because I forgot to... Oh, no. Yeah, that's never fun. I've been there where I've forgotten about orders. Never fun. Ty, perfect day for teaching the lesson. Don't predict the market, only react to what it is actually doing. Did not see this upside action. Yeah, it was... I'll go over, like I said, once it's 11 o'clock, I'll go into my day more. But right now, technically speaking, you all, I love you because you're all early. But to be fair to the people, because throughout the live stream, people are going to constantly ask, hey, how was your day? And to save myself from having to go through that 10 times, I like to just wait till 11, do it at that point, and then I can say, hey, I did that at the start at 11. Congrats, American in Armenia, but yeah, that would not be it. I know there's been more than, I mean, that's great. That's awesome. You're requesting 5,000. But yeah, that would not be the biggest. That's great though. I'm not saying that in any disparaging way, but yeah. If you're wondering, like, have you set records? You have not. But still, nonetheless, that's an awesome payment. Congratulations to you. All right, my stop is right there. I'm just going to put in the hearts up at this point. But I'm not feeling good about this one anymore. And I am out. Wow. That trade was right on cue about how I haven't really liked this action. And for you, all those of you that saw it, I got filled. That little high right there, it hit my target, or it got super, super close. Did not fill me, and then rolled over and took me out. So at one moment, this is looking like it was going to maybe curl back upwards, at least maybe get to these highs. But yeah, so there is that's kind of how I've been viewing the markets today. That good summary right there. Annoying, and things can always change. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, right now I am definitely playing things conservative, and yeah, like I said. Where am I based? Where you take a guess. Bar was the 4th R6. You take a guess where I'm based. Let's see how good you are. Keep in mind, those that know where I'm based, don't ruin it. I want to see if Bar was the 4th R6. I want to see if, I'm assuming is a guy, I want to see if he can figure it out. But how are all your days going? East. Okay, east. That's very broad. That is a very broad statement. East. Could you be any more specific than east? Like, I'm not sure you could be any more broad than east. That's like saying up. Where do you think I'm located? Down. Happy belated Father's Day. Hey, thanks, Chris. I don't know if you're a dad, but if you are, same to you. East America, don't know American states that much. Relatively good guess. I'm in the Midwest. I am in Iowa. So yes, that's basically the middle of the country, the middle of the United States. I hope you had a great father. Thanks, Kevin. I don't know if you're a father, but if you are, I hope the same for you. Ty, only up 149 in the funded account, up 589 in second. Yeah, I disagree with that word, only, Ty. You're up. That's very good. Assuming that came with good habits, then fantastic. Don't use the word only, though. That's like a pet peeve word, because like that, like I'm only, no, that's great. Good job. Again, assuming that was made with good quality habits, fantastic job. Good work. But that's like one of my trigger words when somebody's like, well, I'm only up this amount. No, good job. trading is hard. If you're up, that's great. Again, assuming it was with good habits. So if you're actually down, but it's with good habits, again, well done. So the inverse is true. If you're up, but you're just a degen who got lucky with no strategy, yeah, I'm not impressed. Like, though, that's not going to be sustainable. Too many people, and I understand the logic, they associate green with good day. Nope, you could have a red day, and a red day could be fantastic. Because if that red day came with you being disciplined, you following your rules, you managing risk, then that is such a good day within the big picture, you don't even realize it. Hey, JJ, good to see you. Frank, good morning. Was $10 away from passing my 50K, but chased and lost a little, so... Oh, whew. Usually when I say was just $10 away, but chased and lost, many people, myself probably included, would be say, and lost the account. But you still have the account. You just lost a little. So SM, good. Good job. Good job. All right, it is 11. So my day, I was actually a little bit more green, but then I took one trade, which summarized my day. But I have been having trust issues. So again, this is where things. So let me just set up the context here again. 11. So this is the start. So now I can say, when people ask, "Hey, how did your day go?" I can say, "Hey, just go back to basically where are we at right now, timestamp wise. We're about 11 minutes in. So I can tell them to go to right around the 11-minute mark." Okay. So this morning to the private community. So I do offer a private community, and this is, I would argue this is well worth the money. I mean, I showed yesterday, or excuse me, on Friday, how I made some comments and how that would have been well worth the $99. And it's not $99 per month, it's $99 for 3 months. But anyways, I'm not trying to sell anything. I'm just trying to set the context. I do have a private community. So here's a trend line that I'd mapped out right here. Trend line I'll be watching at open. So that was all documented. That trend line, was not drawn. Whoops. This trend line right here was not drawn in hindsight. You saw it right there. And then you see what happened with that. Came up, broke, and then just boomed. And I didn't make any money from that. So I'm like, okay, well, that's frustrating. That's irritating. So it's good. As a trader, it's wise to take a mental note of when you're frustrated, when you're maybe feeling a little irritated, because you gotta make sure that you don't go on tilt, you don't start forcing trades, revenge trading, all that. So I watched, and then this right here, very nice breakout. Broke out, came up here, but then this is where I was like, okay, well. And then after the breakout, plunged all the way back down there. That's a brutal move. That's a brutal move because the people that were playing that breakout, great setup, great breakout, they were feeling great. And then to have a move like that, which happened just like that, I mean, that's tough. That's very, very tough for any sort of breakout trader or anybody looking to get continuation. Super tough move. Well, then you have the rest is history. Well, then the next candle, and this candle here happened like a second. Like this thing just shot up straight and then just continued on up. So at this point I'm like, okay, well, this whole phase here was very sketchy. Like that was actually it's hard to have trust in the market when you see a breakout followed by a plunge followed by the price snapping right back up. So then there was this pattern here, and I'm so basically a bull flag. And I did not take that because, well, I'm still having flashbacks of what happens if it's like that. But then that breakout was actually a very nice one. Up it went. So it was just, like I said, I'm having a hard time trusting it. And then if you showed up late, I already made one trade on the live stream. I bought this pullback right here. And I kid you not, and if you don't believe me, just scroll back. But the high of that candle, I mean, it had to have hit my first take profit. If not, I was probably like just very, very, very... so close, like as close as you can be. Did not fail me, rolled back over, stopped me out, and of course now it's going back up. So it's just it's been tricky for me. If you're doing very well today, I'm jelly of you. I got a big old jelly sandwich. I'm jealous of you, but congratulations for you, well done. But to me has just been it's been a hard day, and I would say, and this is, I mean, looking over here. So my pro account and in prop firm lingo, this is just the account where you make money here. You can request payouts from it. So one trade there, very, very modest. I mean, that was me trading scared, and you don't want to trade scared. But the reason I was trading scared is I don't really trust things. So if the action really picks up, maybe I'll switch over and we can make some trades on that account. But this is not the sort of action that I'm looking to trade a pro account in. So we'll keep on it with this this test phase account. And then also remind me, I do need to do one more flip day on this test day. So this account is already passed, but I got to make one more trade on it. So some of you remind me that I got to do a flip trade today at some point, but I'm not going to do that right now. So that is how my day went. Very anticlimactic. Trust this, and even this right here, right? I mean, this is just hard. Think about it. Nice hammer candle. Acted like it was wanting to, curl back up, and then whoosh, back down it went. And now all of a sudden, back up it's going. So starting to get kind of choppy out there. And some of you may thrive in this sort of stuff. I don't. And then we're moving more into the afternoon hours. And I know you longer time viewers know that I'm usually done by the day. I'm not an afternoon trader, but the live stream and the history of how it all came along has turned me into an afternoon trader. So I just always need to be extra careful. Hey, we're doing great on likes already. We got 13 more likes out there. This could be a record. If we could get to 50 likes within the opening 20 minutes, that would be a new record. So if you want to turn this into at least an initial record-breaking stream, hit that like button if you have not yet. Likes are very important around here, not because of vanity, but because it's a metric that I use on how long I should keep the live stream going for. Because as long as likes keep going up, then I know people are enjoying. So the number that I'm always looking to hit right now is 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So I know some of you like to hold on your likes, like, well, I'm going to wait until he really needs it. No, the general metric is we need 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So there's no point in hanging onto your like button. Just use it now and continue to drive up the likes. But why do you need to do a flip trade? Do you have to hit? I'll explain that when I get to that trade, Travis. But yeah, it's just in order to meet the requirements of the test for Take Profit Trader, I need to have one more trade, but I've already met the price target, so I don't need to, I don't want to take on any unnecessary risk. So I just need a quick lock in another trade to count as my day. So it's called a flip day, and depending on whatever prop firm you're using, sometimes you'll need a flip day, and a flip day is created by doing a flip trade, and that's what I'll show you later on. But hey, wow, record setting. 50 likes in 17 minutes. I like this. Some people are like, oh, Monday. This is a great crowd so far into Monday. $5 super chat. Can we check AMD? Yep, $5 super chats. We'll make that happen. So I'm not in the middle of a trade, not even close. So let's take a close look at AMD here. Daily. Oh, all right. AMD looking great. I'm assuming you're long. But yeah, got the break up through the 200-day simple moving average. So that's a very key break, especially when you consider that it got rejected off it previously. Wow, do they have news or something? So yes, from the daily standpoint, looking about as good as it can get when you can beast mode through. Let's map out where the next level of resistance may be. Real quick, let's see. What is that? Former area. Yeah, right. What is that? Okay, yeah, 132.50. If you go back here and look, you can see former area of support, and then when supports are broken, they tend to act as resistance, just the basic rule in charting. And you can see right there when it was broken on that candle, went right back to acting as resistance there and there. So that's not to say that 130 or 132.50 will be a level of resistance again, but I don't think anybody would be shocked if some sellers showed up around that area. So that'll be the next key technical breakout point. And then looking at the 30-minute, not a whole lot to say. This thing is going straight up. So one of those situations where to buy right here feels like a FOMO, feels like chasing. But to also get short right there, you're basically stepping in front of a train that seems to just keep plowing forward. So from a support standpoint, if you're wanting to play more of a back test and go, this could be an interesting area down here at the former breakout point, 124.50. So does it back test, give you a kind of a bull flag? So if it were to back test like that, get some sort of bull flag, and then you get the back test, and then the go is at the bull breakout, potential. So there we go. But yes, AMD is looking very, very good. So congrats on that for sure. Did you withdraw Take Profit? Did you withdraw from Take? Yeah, I've been paid by, I've withdrawn multiple times from Take Profit Trader. Hey, thanks, Travis. Well, you made my life easy. I like people like you where I can just say it in a few sentences. You're like, oh, okay, I get it. So thank you. That's very kind of you. Especially after I've already given you the answer. Like some people are like, well, if I got to get it answered, I got to do the $5 super chat, which is true. I don't really talk about it much anymore, but oh. All right, who's the jokester that just did the likes? Just let me know. Let me know. Which of you just drove up the likes? I'm not gonna ban you. I'm just curious. I'm just like curious why do such a thing. Go ahead. Again, I'm not gonna ban you. I promise. I won't ban you. I've said it publicly. I won't be a liar. I'm not gonna ban you. So which of you just did that to the likes? And could you tell me why? It would be much appreciated. Again, I promise, as all of you as my witnesses, I'm not going to ban you. I assume you're not the old bot attack person, because he went after views too, or viewers. So viewers would get jacked way up, and the likes. Well, if you are here and you're too scared to speak up or whatever, can you please not do that? All right. Well, approaching the highs. That's what this white line is representing, the highs of the day. And so far, quite a bit of resistance up there. Their resistance, their resistance. So if you were to tell me you're looking to get short up here, I wouldn't call you crazy. Yeah, I mean, you got a very tight risk profile. I would assume your stop is just somewhere pretty tight over these highs. So if it rolls over, you got a lot of upside, or excuse me, you got a lot of downside room. But like I said, I'm having trust issues right now with the market, as I explained. I will still take trades, but I got to be very careful. All right, well, I traded NQ today in my evaluation, made 1K in one account, lost 850 in another. Is this your first time ever trading on us, NQ? Oh, all right. Well, it looks like the bot attack guy is officially back, because now the viewers are also going up. Thought he was gone, but maybe he was on vacation or something. Are you here? What was it? My ultrasound. Are you here? Speak up. Are you here? I like to build account above static drawdown, usually double. That's a good strategy for the prop firm so you don't keep blowing up. Oh, interesting thoughts, Steven. Thank you for sharing. I've been trading. Oh, okay. All right. So you are not, Anas is not new to. We had somebody, was it last Friday or Thursday, that was new to futures. They decided to try Pam's plant, and I think NQ kind of caught them off guard about how they were like, they were what was it, down 1,500 at one point, and then a few minutes later was up $500, and then that's where they closed it. We'll see if this thing can get any momentum up through that area right there. What's your account size? I have many. I have several account. I have all the account sizes, or I should put it this way: I've passed all the tests except the 75K. And the reason why is I've never even tried the 75K. That to me, that one doesn't quite make sense. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it per se, but I don't know. The 75K purchasing power, when you look over here at the test, okay, you got to make 4,500, but you can't lose 2,500. I don't know. To me, and like I said, this is just my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but to me, these numbers just, I don't know. It just, the 75K purchase doesn't make a whole lot of sense. All these other ones, I can see it making sense in one way or the other, But 75K, I just can't get my mind there. So if you are someone that enjoys 75K, I'd love to hear your rationale on why you like the 75K. Because I fully admit that maybe I have a blind spot. But yes. It's one of those things where I'm always kind of curious. And I know people use them. Because I can tell, with the in the back end, the people that use Code Clay, I know people have used Code Clay to get the 75K, so it's just it's an interesting dynamic. Do I play this break? Oh, their breakout is right there. All right, I am. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me take off one there just in case it snaps just as fastly as it went up. Still have 2 left. All right, down. How did I get what? How many did I hit? How did I just get out of the position? I thought I had 3. Whoa! Why am I long now? What? Oh, did I only get a partial? I must have only gotten a partial fill. Oh, okay, so I was trying to buy 3. I must have only gotten 2. I thought I had 3, so I got out of 2, but my other order was still out there, and that's how I got long. So that's what happened. Yes, thank you, Jordanator. That was a partial fill. Okay. You're trading 50K? Nice. To Clay and the chat, what is the average MNQ share size? I'm nitpicking here, BC, but in futures lingo, that would be... What is the average MNQ contract size? Because you're not trading shares in futures, you're trading contracts. So just a small little nitpick. I'm usually between 2 to 5. Today will be a day where it's lower. Just because of things like that. That's what I mean. It's just a very kind of snappy market. Now I'm glad that I was in there for the upside break. But even after the upside break, which you all just saw. And all of a sudden, it's seemingly pulling back. So that's where it's always a case-by-case basis. And now looking over here on the 5-minute, I mean, this is that's a nasty-looking candle right there. The the fake break, fake break wolf is what what we'd call it in our community, but just fake breakout candle. Looking rough. But yeah, he did say the chat, so other people feel free to let him know. Time to sell, Clay. Well, I'm not in anymore, Anis. Do you use Tradovate, Anis? I'm kind of confused right now. Or do you mean you're saying I should be shorting right now? Is that what you mean by time to sell? Like you're saying time to short? What's a good beginner stock to trade? You should not trade stocks. Assuming you want to day trade, stay away from stocks. Well, let me ask you this. Bar was the 4th. Do you want to be a day trader? Let's start there. Bar was the 4th, R6. Do you want to be a day trader? Well, now it's moving up higher and higher. Little unfortunate that was a partial fill, but I think this pullback here would have knocked me out anyways. Okay, and how much money do you have to, so you do want to be a day trader, how much money do you have to put in your day trading account? I know that's a personal question, but it's relevant. So you want to be a day trader, fine. How much money do you have to put in your trading account? Anybody buy that breakout and is still in? If so, congratulations. You clearly played it better than I did. Okay, well, $500. Well, you then buy that, and you asked about a stock. You cannot be a day trader in stocks with $500 because there is this rule that's called the pattern day trading rule that says unless you have $25,000, you're only allowed to make 3 day trades every 5 days. A day trade being defined as you buy and sell in the same day. So again, with only $500, you're not going to be able to buy and sell in the same day as much as you want. Therefore, you're not actually going to be a day trader. So that is why around here, I teach people, and you are the reason for the live stream, because you have no idea about this. You probably like, what's this pattern day trade rule? Yeah, exactly. So right here, Pam's plant, we make an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. And for you, the main dynamic and the main reason to day trade futures is going to be right here. There's no pattern day trade rule. So you can indeed, if you have $500, you can day trade as much as you want. But also, because you're a beginner, definitely use a prop firm, because with a prop firm, you're going to have added risk control via protecting your own money, because you're not going to have a whole lot of money in the trade itself. But yeah, with $500, you could come to the link at the top of the screen, and then again, use code Clay, so you get this 30% off, no activation fee, but it would only cost you $105. So for $105, so you have $500. So you'd actually only need $105 of that $500, and you'd get yourself $25K in purchasing power, and then you could literally be a day trader, because again, in futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. So yes, that is why to you, if you want to be a day trader and you only have $500, then no, you don't want a stock, because you're not going to be able to do anything in stocks. So there you go. So the question might be, okay, well, Clay, then fine. Where do you think I should start within the world of futures? Right here, M, N, Q. If you want, you could try MES. I don't have any complaints against that, but one of those two. And after you get your feet underneath it, after you kind of prove that you know what you're doing, then you can consider eliminating the M and just trading the NQ. But start off on the MNQ. TradingView doesn't work on my take profit anymore. Yeah. Can't really help in that regard since I don't use TradingView, so not sure on that one. Potentially might be interested in playing a back test down to this trend line if it wants to pull back, but yeah, not interested in buying up there. That seems like a chase, but this does also seem like a legitimate breakout, so shorting up here also has me a little sketched out. Keep an eye on that trend line. I don't know if it'll come into play or not, but it's got my curiosity at least. And this is also why I love prop firms, because today is just not a day. It's not a day that that's my kind of environment. But I'm also I like to trade. And if you're using your own money and you know you're getting tempted to trade on days like this, I mean that's your own money. But with prop firms, you can set aside your key account. So in this situation, I'm not trading my pro account right now for the reasons I just discussed. Today's not really my kind of day. But I do still want to trade because I'm a trader. I love to trade. So by using this account that I'm using right now, I still have skin in the game, because if I do well with it, then I can pass it and it'll also turn into a pro account. But at the end of the day, if I lose it, or if I just kind of go on tilt or something, then yeah, I mean it's never fun to lose a test account, but it is what it is. But because if you were to be in this situation, you'd lose the test account, well, you'd be out a couple $100s. Whereas if you kind of lose your mind using your own money, you could be out easily a couple $1,000s. So just the whole emotional management, prop firms really makes that nice with the way they're set up. In fact, it was a week ago today where I came back. I missed the morning session because of a doctor's appointment. So as somebody that loves trading, had not traded Saturday or Sunday because the markets are, futures markets open back up on Sunday night. But I hadn't traded. Then I missed the Monday morning session, and then I'm back. Man, I was feeling very antsy. For those of you that were here last Monday, and that in fact that's where this account came from. I created this account, which I've now since passed. There's a little bit of a glitch. I should have been able to pass it on Friday, but anyways, but that is that account. So that's what I mean by you can still trade and have skin in the game because there is still something worthwhile. Whereas if you just do a demo, then there's really no upside. Sure, you're trading, but you don't have any skin in the game. There's not any upside. But with the test account, I did have upside because this is now in a past account. After I do the flip trade on it, this will turn into a pro account too. But this is what I created last Monday because I was feeling so antsy, and I know that I was not in the right headspace. Not to mention, because I missed the morning session, I was already in the afternoon session to be trading this account up here, which was, my pro account. So my pro account is the one where, like I said, when you make money in this one, you can request payouts. But so that's why I went. I created. That's why I love this, because if you're like, this guy's just making stuff up. With the live stream, everything's documented. Just go back to last Monday's live stream. You'll see me walk through all this. I created this account, and then throughout the course of the week, I mean, everybody was with me on the journey as we got up there to get that account passed. And like I said, now today will be my final flip trade. So that's just why I like prop firms. It's a way for you to still manage your emotions, allow yourself to trade, even if you maybe shouldn't be trading, but you can still trade in a meaningful way. Because, again, the meaningful way being, well, if you do well, you can turn that test account into the pro account. If you don't do well and you just, like I said, you blow it up, all right, not the greatest thing because you don't want to be blown up. And there was skin in the game, so you are out some money, but you're not out the potentially thousands of dollars that you'd be out if you decided to do all this, with your own funded, with your own money. So I don't know if any of that makes sense, but it does in my world. And the chat has gone silent, so... Okay, wait a minute. I did want to... Okay, in there. Trying to play this back test of the trend line. So let's see if we can get a bounce. Is it, Randy? Is the volume a lot higher over on the U right now? I had a couple of traders that were like, they're not going to do it quite yet. And it pulled back, so let me hop out. See? How did you bring up all your accounts at the bottom? I don't remember, but I can help you out in this way, Leon. This video goes over how I set up my platform. Really? Okay. Trend is our friend. Yeah. I was trying to play the trend. I agree. Trend is our friend. It pulled back within the uptrend, but it just kept pulling back. Yeah, let's check out the U's then. MNQ. I guess it looks kind of the same. Hey, good morning, Malvis. Right at the 50 period. Let's see if it wants to hold. Maybe I'll try this again. Let's see it come down and then maybe come back up. But we are right at the 50 period moving average. Can somebody confirm, is the U volume higher than the M? No offense, Randy. I always like to get a couple bits of confirmation. I don't know what that Slim me. I don't know what that. I don't know what you're asking. View settings. Where's view settings at? Oh, roll forward. Oh, okay, I already did it here. Oh, that's cool. Roll forward. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll make my life a lot. Hey, thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. I did not know about that. Roll forward. Forward. Usually, last time Tradeovate told me when the next contract's volume was bigger than the previous one. It hadn't done that, which is why I was still at it, but I do agree this volume seems just fine. And as time goes on, the volume in the U is only going to kick up even more, so. But yes, thank you, Randy. That makes my life a lot easier than how I was going about it. I don't know. Is this a short right here? Maybe. Kind of like a little miniature bear flag. So play those are some Randy sideburns. Thank you. $5-minute with quite the flush down. We'll see if it wants to. With the action the way it's been, I will be shocked if I close green. This seems like the knowing myself, this like chopped up type action, but as just explained, that is the power of the prop firm because this is all occurring in a prop firm account. So if I do get chopped up, that's right. And I'm not going to lose the account either because I'm going. All right, I'm going to get short at that red line there. Especially if this candle comes all the way back down. That could be a pretty interesting potential move here. Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line. Let's see if it wants to clear down through. All right, never mind. I wanted it on that candle. Maybe we get a couple more candles here. We'll see if it can clear down through there, but for now, we'll just keep watching. But the power of charts, amazing. I mean, right where it bounced, right off that purple line. Labrador, short from 195. What are you on the M's or the U's, Labrador? Was this the breakdown? Get that red line. See if we can try to clear down through all this. What contracts are you on? Because the contract dates are about to flip over. So now this category where are people on the M contract or the U? Gotcha. With Take Profit Trader using Tradeovate on the 30-day evaluation to get funded, do you have to pay fees? Oh yeah, there are commissions across the board. Yes, they're basically they don't really matter, but yeah, there are commissions within the test count. Yep. Good, and they're very, given how fast profits can add up in the world of futures, the commissions you're paying. I'm sure they matter because they're commissions, but like do they really matter that much? No. Slimmy, are you still here? Because I already answered that once. So now I'm guessing that are you the type of person that throws in a question and then just walks away from the live stream right away? Because I already answered that once, and yet here you are asking it again. Come on, man. Don't ask questions if you're just going to leave the live stream as soon as you ask the question. That doesn't make any sense. But I'll answer that one more time. I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking Take Profit Trader here. There are no straight to funded accounts. So yeah, I don't know how that works with whatever prop firm you're using. Like I said, We only talk about 2 prop firms on this live stream. I'm trying to keep it simple for new people. Given my premises that people here are new to futures and new to prop firms, they're new to Pam's plant, I want to keep things as streamlined as possible. And me sitting here talking about 8,000 different prop firms is only going to create people feeling overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. You know, this is what I mean with you. This is what I mean, Slimmy. People like you who are not new, how do you not know that I only talk about take profit and Apex? Blows my mind. No, if you are brand new and you've never been here, you've been here a couple times, I would never like question you because I get it. But this person that I'm talking to, like, I recognize the name. They're not new. So some people that are not new, and then the stuff that I'm like, how do you not? Where have you been the past 30 hours of live stream that you've been on? Where have you been? Don't be a Sergio. Those of you that were here on Friday, you get that reference. Don't be a Sergio. I still got an order out there, don't I? I don't want to forget about that. All right, I'm going to cancel that out. This thing seems like it wants to just putz around this area. Why are you angry? I don't get it. Well, I'm not angry. Annoyed? Sure. Angry? No. Not even annoyed. Just very confused. So yeah, if you can't understand why I would be confused by somebody like you that's been on the stream for literally tens of hours, if you're not sure how I could be a little annoyingly confused, there we go, annoyingly confused by your little situation here, then I'm not sure I can help you. Because some things, I know I drive some of you nuts because I say some things over and over and over again every live stream. And then, but yet those things, some people like then ask about, it's like, how are you not annoyed by me saying those same things over and over again? Like, where were you? Well, regardless, I don't use that prop firm. That's what you get. If you break away from Take Profit Trader, one of the reasons why, because the clean set of rules, if you break away from the clean set of rules, you reap what you sow, buddy. So that's why I'm trying to keep it simple around here. You wanted to break what I preach around here, go off, and now you're all confused. I tried. You made your bed, now you got to lay in it, buddy. You reap what you sow. You ate too much sweets and now you got diabetes. What do I do with my diabetes? I try to warn you, stay away from the sweets. Diabetes. What is the difference between your live and the course? Oh, a lot. Like, I am so broad here. The course is step by step, moment by moment. Very process oriented. Step one, just, yeah, there's a huge difference. Yeah, all right. Oh, Leon. Okay, Leon's, okay. I know we have a Leon as part of the program. I didn't know if that was you or not. Yes, it's a lot different. Yes. Let me put it this way. If you walk away from the live stream, you're like, man, I know how to trade now. Watch this guy. No, you don't. You definitely don't. Yes, I talk about things. Yes, I talk about what I'm looking at. But there are other pieces at work that need to be understood in order. Like I said, that's why I said this is pure entertainment. If you are here because you think you're getting educated on how I trade, how you're supposed to trade, you are choosing poorly. All right, Leon. Okay, then you are that Leon. Yep. Since 2017. Very good. Hey, relax, Ardu. Is this thing going to try to come to life again? We'll see. I'm going to buy at the green line here, see if we can get some curl back upwards. Again, looking to buy, but only willing to buy at the green line. I mean, it is an interesting short at like 180. Only problem with that is what's got me scared of going short is that as I look over here on the 5-minute, right below any sort of short would be that 21 EMA. So you could get like a short, small little breakdown, and then the price could, basically a fake breakdown. So that is why I'm not going to personally take it short. But maybe you don't use the 21 EMA, you don't care about the 21 EMA. So in that situation, maybe you're like, well, yeah, I don't care about this stuff, so I'm going short. But I do care about the 21 EMA. So because of that, I'm a little scared to get short. But who knows? Maybe the price goes down to that 21 EMA and just right down through it like a warm knife through butter. And it's like, yeah, market doesn't care about that. And if that's the case, well then, so be it, Billy. But I am interested. Potentially take it long up here. See if it wants to come out of this consolidation because the trend is still up. Yeah, maybe this is getting close to kind of the top of things. But at least I'm not buying up here. A lot of volume down around this area of the chart. You can see over here on the volume profile. Which makes sense because this thing's been just chopping around. It's been in this range before. So yes, a lot of volume has exchanged hands. But we'll see if it wants to make a push back upwards. Hey, verse aces here. Does that mean you're French? Are you in France, verse ace? 15-minute looks bullish. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the 15-minute is that candle right there. To see how it broke out and then got smacked right back down, that's got me a little worried. Which is why for my current trade plan, I'm not even necessarily looking for it to retest those highs. I'll hang on to some in case it does break to new highs, but so that red line there would be my first price profit target. Going for 5 contracts, so right there I'd take one off, but well, we got to see if it wants to pop up that area. If this is, because there is basically a little miniature bear pennant here. So there is the bear pennant. Now some, and kind of how I'm looking at it, I'm just more so looking at an ascending triangle pattern right here. But, if you're saying, no, I see that as a bear pennant, I totally see it. I get it. And I already explained the reason why I'm not interested to go short due to that 21 EMA in the 5-minute. Yeah, Fairchild, I asked just because she said bonjour. Bonjour, 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 bonjour. There goes the dun 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 dun. Name the movie. What's the tune of that movie from? Dun 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 dun. Frank, don't answer with question marks. Answer with authority. I hate that. Wow, that's a good movie. Correct. Beauty and the Beast. Guston, of course, the best person in the movie. My hero. He's not as good looking as I am, but yeah, exactly, Ness. It's a classic. Own it. No shame in that. Bonjour. Bonjour, Bobin Mech. All right, looking to get long at that green line. I like the consolidation. I like it. There are clearly buyers here to support the price. The only question is, are these buyers going to be strong enough to push the price up? So supporting enough power so far to support the price, to make it go sideways. But is there enough buyers to actually push it up? Well, that's something I'm willing to give a try. Hey, Haron. So right now, just a waiting game. Let's see if this thing wants to come up. But like I said, if you're one of the folks that's done this and saying, Clay, I'm looking to short that yellow line. Okay, I can see it. I'm not going to do it. I'm more of bullish bias, but I'm not going to call you crazy. I don't, like I said, because of that 5-minute time frame. I'd have to agree to disagree with you, but I'm happy. I can still see the logic. So, and at the end of the day, even if we have to agree to disagree, I'm just glad it's not like some degen trade that makes no sense, that you're just closing your eyes, you're throwing a dart. No, don't tell me. Oh, thought I left my water downstairs. But yeah, this right now is a lot of what trading is. Just sitting here waiting to see if the setup wants to trigger or not. I know. I thought day trading was making 37 trades every 2 seconds. Clay, a day like this where the contract switch and with so much green towards north, a short can be expected till mid of the well, I don't know. I don't know, Bulbus. What's your strategy? I don't know, man. I know nothing about you. I don't know your risk tolerance. I don't know your strategy. I don't know your goals. I know literally nothing about you. So that is an impossible question to answer. You kind of have a built-in premise that there is some sort of like universal one-size-fits-all, and that's not true. Yeah, there's universal rules such as risk management. You want to manage risk, stuff like that. But where do you manage risk? Where's the stop loss? What's the right position size? You know, what's the right position size for what circumstance? That stuff you all got to figure out, because that's all based on your personal risk tolerance. But that sounds like it takes work. Yeah, it does. I know some people out there just want to sell you a system or a concept or a strategy. But no, that's not how it works. You gotta fine tune it to fit your needs, your risk tolerance, all that. Why do you use 20-day EMA? I don't use that, Jameson. How do you handle revenge trading? I kind of talked about that already. If anything, okay. All right, green line is my entry. If I really think that I'm going to revenge trade, then the prop firm space is a great area. I would definitely make sure to switch to a prop firm account or create a whole new test account and do my trading in that. That way there's still some upside potential because I could pass the test, but if it's just terrible because it's pure revenge trading, then and you blow up the test account, well then, oh well, it's just a test account. But much better than revenge trading and like an account that's all your money. Okay, so I only have a partial right now. I've only got 2. I want 3 more. Alan RFX, hello. Well, right now, I guess I'm feeling good about only getting 2 because it hit my area. Only gave me 2 of the 5 I wanted. This stuff right here, that's called the volume profile. Bobus, please don't tell me you're puppet trading me right now. Why do I get the feeling you're puppet trading me? Are you asking me where my stop is because you need to know where to put your stop? If you are puppet trading me to anybody, shame on you. Let me put it this way. If you're blindly puppet trading me, how do you know if you're blindly puppet trading me? If you're like, okay, now where's your stop? Because I don't know where to. No, that's totally blind. But if you're like, hey, Clay, that's a good idea. I agree with you. I'll join you on the trade. But then you don't need me to walk you through every component of it. Well, that's not blindly. That's just one trader pointing out a setup that another trader liked, so they're going to go with it. So, Bobin, you better not be blindly puppet trading me. That is no bueno. Again, I wanted 5 contracts. I only have 2. So my other 3, still trying to buy right here at that green line. Who would ever start a World War... Or maybe Happy Days, it's just not the start of World War III. You know? I do realize that your situation makes kind of 0 cents if that was the start of World War III. But if you're like, well, I disagree that that's the start of World War III, or it had a chance to be the start of World War III, then it's like, no, it's not that crazy. I know the media would love you to think, oh, here comes world. No, of course the media is going to say that. They need those clicks. They need what gets clicks? Fear. Why do they need those clicks? Because they need to make money. How do they make money? Because advertisers will pay them. And the more clicks they have, the larger audience they have, therefore the more advertisers are willing to pay them. Therefore, they will do whatever they need to do. They will say whatever they need to say to get them clicks so they can charge your advertisers more, which means they make more profit as a for-profit company. So happy days. Calm down. Calm down. Stop. Just think for yourself a little bit. Don't just blindly follow what a for-profit company is saying. You can't even do the payment plan, Edwin? Same opinion, Clay. Everyone thought that gold will go up, and he is now down. Yeah. Oh, brother. This trade is just back and forth, back and forth. Bobin, bad because if you're blindly following me, that is a very poor decision. Blindly following any trader, not good. All right, well. I guess I'll be a little grateful that the market didn't give me all 5 of what I wanted. William ST. Hey, good to see you. Although I'll be honest, I sorry, William, if I should recognize William ST. But thanks for swinging by. Then what are you doing? Then why do you care about where my stop's at? All right, stopped out there. Like I said, on the bright side, I'm glad that they didn't give me all 5. That was nice. But this is why I keep going back to what I was saying at the start. This is brutal environment. I'll be surprised if I show up green. Well, if you did go short, keep in mind right now the 5-minute is at the 21 EMA, which was the reason I was a little worried. We'll see if it bounces. But yeah, if you're short and the price can push down through there, then 22,170. I can see the price potentially having a chance at. But right now it is so far bouncing right off of that 21 EMA. That symbolizes kind of the day right there. It was looking great. Was pushing up. Again, I'll be grateful. I wanted 5 contracts. I only got 2. So a partial fill of 2, and then it rolled over. So that would have been a more brutal trade had I gotten all 5. So like I said, I'll try to look at the glasses half full. But I'm looking at this volume here. crazy amount of volume as the price just continues to this area here, and then you jump over here, this area right here. So much chop in this basically 2220 to 2180 range. Maybe a little bit above there, but you get the idea. Anybody take that short? Is anybody in short right now, or where do people stand with that? Still in short. Nice job, Labradabber. Nice job, Leon. Nice job, Dave. Well, I have no loyalties either way right now, so I'll cheer for it to go down. Short at 193, already sold. That's a good trade. Got about, what, 20 points out of that? Sorry for the question, Clay, but does the Inner Circle has access to other live streams that aren't public? Like, no, the Inner Circle is this right here. So like this morning going short, I had that trend line mapped out ahead of time. I said, hey, this is the trend line I'll be watching. So I had that mapped out. This was all before the open. And then you'll notice that trend line that I had pointed out. Whoops, I deleted it. That trend line right there, I think was this one right here. So that trend line, no hindsight, right, mapped out. So yeah, members right there. Anybody that played that trend line, that was mapped out. They got paid very nicely. So that's how it works. You just get additional information during what I would consider as the prime time of the market. You know, that opening 90-ish minutes. Has anyone checked OST? Breakout plays. Oh, are you some sort of pumper? This better not be a penny stock garbage. If I pull it up. Dude, there's no... What are you supposed to do with it? Where's the volume at? OST. No bueno. No volume. Like, look at this 5-minute chart. What is this? Yeah, we're going to have to pass an OST. Oh, investment? Oh, this is not an investing live stream. We're here day trading futures. So, yeah, I have no idea from an investment standpoint. That's definitely OST pure garbage in the category of day trader. That's for sure. But to be fair to you, you're asking from the category of investing. No idea. No idea. Man, congrats to you shorts out there. Good job. And I'll pat myself on the back. I'm glad I honored that stop because that would have been a whole lot worse. I got out. I'm too scared. You got out from the short side or the long side? What are you scared of? What? What do you mean you're assuming you're short? The thing's beautiful. Yeah, but what did you get scared about, Nas? That's what I'm asking. I'm glad you made money, but you got scared about what? But it spiked down and then up real quick. Spiked down to 156. Oh, maybe I missed the spike down, I guess. Since I was busy looking at OST. Yeah. Exactly, Lance. Shout out Labradabber. As always, he's always calling stuff out ahead of time. Well, breakout plays, as long as you're not day trading stuff like that, I guess so be it. But yeah, if you're trying to day trade things like OST, man, you're wasting your time, wasting your capital. You are certainly going about things inefficiently, but it sounds like you're more of some sort of like swing trade or something. Now, if you're swing trading garbage like that because you're like, well, I'd like to be a day trader, but I can't because I don't have $25,000, so I'm going to have to try to day trade pieces of garbage like this that might go up really big so I can grow my account to over $25,000. If that sounds like you, then I actually have good news. That you can be a day trader without having that $25,000. 10 Wozy. NQ down to 2260. Okay. Well, hopefully your day trading futures breakout plays. NQ down 22.106, then 22.06. So what are you doing with that 10 Wozy? Like, are you in? Where are you getting short at 10 Wozy? Hey, Tim. Where are you getting short at 10 Wozy? Oh, yeah, you should look into futures. Way better than anything, any stocks or options. Make those things look like paint drying. 22.03. Come on, Wozy. Where were you at earlier? Don't give us this hindsight garbage. How convenient. You know the rules around here, 10 Wozy. Give us the entry points ahead of time. Ain't nobody impressed by you showing up 30 minutes late and telling us how great of an entry point you got. Come on, man. Yep, I go live every day. Come on, 10 Wozy. You ain't new around here. You know how you're supposed to alert things. Now, if you did alert it and I missed it, I will apologize, but I don't think I missed it. That's fine. You just open it up right now, but you know the rules around here. You know ain't nobody going to be impressed by that. All right, as it bounces up, maybe some sort of back test here. Sounds good, breakout trades or breakout plays. This is an interesting area up here. We'll see if it wants to get up there. Maybe look for, like I said, some kind of back test up around there. $22,175 can be a stop short entry. 22,171.50. Well, I mean, anything could be an entry. The question is it actually a good entry? So yes, I do agree. That could be an entry. Is it a good entry, though? That is the question. I took a scalp off the back test. Nice job. Well, thank you, Bobin. Bobin giving some things ahead of time, so we know where his entry is. We know where his stop is at. Very good. Nothing but respect there. Again, if you are new to the live stream, what the ultimate credibility creator is if you give us an entry point, your stop loss, and your target before our repeat before the price gets to any of those levels, like Bobin just did. But if you show up and you're like, yeah, I'm in here, and you're like, where? And it's like somewhere. It's like, okay. And to be fair, that could very well be the truth. But also, to be fair, this is a YouTube live stream where, sometimes, believe it or not, there are trolls that live on the internet. So there's also thought that, are you just saying that though? Well, that's why I say if you say everything ahead of time before the price gets there, then it is what it is. Like, nobody can accuse you of being a troll. Nobody can accuse you of armchair quarterbacking. Nobody can accuse you of broad statement trading. Like, it is what it is. So yeah, that's where I appreciate Bobin giving all those numbers right up front. Artemem, hey, hello. Why is your Dom at 21? Oh, probably because I didn't roll this forward. Let's see. Let me use my new trick here. Roll forward. There we go. Thank you. Sru Tapke, hello. I know, Loyal Wiz, it's shocking, but yes, there are trolls on the internet. I know for some that is like a world-shattering bit of news, but yes, it's crazy. I know. Wow, and this is why you don't trade news. I was totally expecting opening way down from Friday close. Yeah. That's why I've never really been a good news trader. Could try a long here. Got a nice little tight stop right there. Because, I mean, the 5-minute is still overall bullish. I mean, still just a pullback. But if this is the, the backside of the move, then yeah, this pullback's going to continue. But no way to know that for sure right now, until we get hindsight in our favor. But fortunately, you can't trade in hindsight. RG Ride Vibes. Entry 2218. And then where would your stop loss be? RG Ride Vibes. We got your entry and your take profit, or your target price. Where would your stop be? We need that final number, brother. Is breakout plays? Are you still here? Breakout plays. Stop 22.3. All right, there we go. Love it. Shout out RG Ride Vibes. Nothing but respect. Even if you're wrong, nothing but respect. We're all wrong as traders. That's part of it. I would never make fun of anybody if they map out a trade plan and then they're wrong and they lose. Like, okay, I've been there many times. That's part of trading. I will ban anybody that makes fun of somebody like that, because that is a coward thing to do. Because it does. It takes guts. It takes some bravery to throw out your thoughts ahead of time. It takes no bravery at all to show up in hindsight, tell everybody what your trade plan was, how it all played out, how you got in at this magical, mystical level. Nobody's impressed by that. But what RG Ride's doing, what Labradabra does on a consistent basis, what Bobin just did, nothing but respect. Oh, I have to. When I say kit, give me a 1 if you know what I mean when I say kit. Let's see how many people are familiar. If I say kit, hit the number 1 in the chat box if you know what I'm referring to. Kit. Man, just Frank? Where'd all the old timers go? No, I shouldn't have to use it in a sentence. Kit. Well, anyways, Kit is my daughter. She's been on the live stream several times before. She's a great trader. I think she's at a 100% win rate. But it's her birthday today, so maybe I'll have to have her on the live stream. She turned 4 today. So it's also the 4-year anniversary of when I had to help deliver Kit in our bathroom at home because we could not make it to the hospital in time. So Kit was the one that me, my mother-in-law, and my wife had to deliver with 911 on the phone. It was possibly the most intense moment in my life. Yeah. My favorite story with that is my brother-in-law, who served in the Marines, served in Iraq, Afghanistan, all that sort of stuff. I was like, Matt, I think with what my body was feeling with the adrenaline and everything like that, I think that's probably the closest I'll ever feel like being like in your situation, getting shot at. Like, I think that's probably the closest you could get. And he's like, I don't know, man. I think I'd rather be getting shot at. So it was quite the intense moment. But I will say, so that was kid number 5. But then when we had Jet, kid number 6, it actually went so well at home. We're like, let's just have this. Let's have Jet at home. So yes, kid number 6, we had a midwife, so she was there with us just in case. But yeah, we had Jet at home, and it was amazing. So much better than being in a hospital. But yeah, so Kit was an at-home baby, unplanned at home. We should have known though, because our 4th, Faye, we got to the hospital. We went to triage. The lady, kind of lifted up the thing, took a peek underneath, and was like, "We got to get up to the delivery now." And then, Faye was born like, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes later. So we barely made it to the hospital with Faye. Did not make it to the hospital with Kit. And then we're like, you know what? It's like chart trends, right? It's patterns. I'm like, listen, I'm a technical trader. I see a pattern here. I don't think we have any chance at all of making it to the hospital with Jet. And because Kit went so well, like she had to go to the hospital because we called 911. So like, I don't know how it works. The laws, they sent by the way, I don't know if your state is like this, but here's just how stupid. Here's how tax dollars get squandered away in just crazy ways. We had to call 911. They sent an ambulance, but they sent two. And they're like, okay, well, so you guys got to go to the hospital. Mom will go in one ambulance, newborn baby in the other ambulance. Oh, great. All right, just a minute. Oh, brother. Hey, any mods here? Can you help me with this? We are under, let's see. Let me get this band real quick. Come on. Hopefully that did it. Any mods here, if you could help me delete this stuff out, I think. Shrew v. Tapke. That makes me think you're a bot. Yes, yeah, we're not calling you a bot. That seems like a very bizarre thing to say. Did you not see all those messages just pop up out of nowhere? That's who the bots we're talking about. Looks like we're good. All right. I don't know where I was. Somehow we got on the topic of... Oh, yeah, because it's Kit's birthday. But anyways, so... Oh, yeah, anyway, so me ranting and raving about how inefficient governments can be. So they sent two ambulances. They're like, all right, mom will take the hospital in one ambulance. Newborn baby will take the hospital in the other ambulance. And, of course, my wife is like, no. Like, I'm gonna take my newborn... So they had to get, like, some sort of supervisor, like, approval. Like, where did common sense go? Like, what are we witnessing right now? What are you talking about? Why would you take a brand newborn baby? It's just... Good grief. And then, of course, from the insurance standpoint, guess what? The not the county, the township bills us for two ambulances. It's like, surely the 911 dispatcher understood, hey, yeah, there's technically two people, but like one of them is a newborn baby. Did you really need to send two ambulances? Like, what are we doing? Like I said, I don't know if it's like that in every township, but in the township we were at in Michigan, good grief. Like, it's just like, taxpayers' dollars just poof. Well, again, well, yeah, still. Maybe not necessarily taxpayer dollars because the insurance does cover it, but that just jacks up prices of insurance. It's just such a joke. Like, where did common sense go? Where did common sense go? Yes, it is Kit's birthday today. So that sent me down the rabbit trail of all sorts of stuff. Hey, Joey. Common sense got lost in the... Yeah, and the fine print. Common sense is not... Yeah, but just stuff like that. It's like, what? I don't know. And I guess I'll put on my tinfoil Speedo for a moment. Like, is that just the township like, hey, let's just drain these insurance companies for as much as we can get for the township? So, yeah, let's just send two ambulances because... but, like, what happens if we didn't have insurance? Then we're getting... It's just... I don't know. Though, who knows? Who knows? So maybe it's not a lack of common sense. Maybe, like I said, if I put on my tinfoil Speedos, maybe it's some conspiracy to just try to bring in a little bit more money to the township because they know that people probably have insurance, so they'll be able to bill for 2 ambulance. I don't know. It was just crazy. So if you have a crazy story like that, I don't want to hear about it because I don't want my blood pressure to go up more about how stupid governments can be. Little things like that. Ridiculous. So please, again, I don't want to hear your story. My blood pressure, my heart's already ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. No, I didn't say me in a Speedo. I said me in a tinfoil Speedo. There's a big difference. You got a tinfoil Speedo. Can I ask a question about Take Profit Trader? What is the difference regarding drawdown type? Yeah, it's just the pro follows you up intraday, so it'll move up as your trading goes, but it does stop. So like on this account here, the drawdown is 4,500, but because I made 1,400 or because I made 14, now it's at 45.14. So it'll build now. It only trails you until you hit your drawdown. So the drawdown on the 150K is 4,500. So because I hit 45, any new profits I have here will be added onto my onto the amount I'm allowed to lose. So in other words, my buffer will grow and grow. But yeah, that's the only difference is it just follows you up during the day as opposed to at the end of every day. So in other words, just because they don't want you going for grand slam trades. So that's why they're trying to drive into your head, hey, if you go for a grand slam trades, it might get you. But you know what? That's good. That's what D-gens do. D-gens show up and they're like, well, let me just swing as hard as I can. It's like, no, that's not trading. That's just gambling. And again, the prop firm is trying to drive into you rules that will force you to be a good trader. And good traders are going to take profits as they get them. They're not going to sit there and be like, I'm only happy if I make 30x. No. Oh yeah. Well, the market is kind of closed on Thursday. Not the future. Well, the futures market is, but it's open till I think 1 o'clock Eastern, and then it opens back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, Thursday the market's closed, I guess, for 5 hours. The futures market, yeah. If the stock market and stuff like that is totally closed, but futures market is open until, like I said, 1 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. Then it closes for 5 hours, opens back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. It was good yesterday. Yeah, I got a nice nap in. So it was a good Father's Day. Joy, if you're a father, hopefully you also had a great Father's Day. Yeah, I had a good one. Made 117 on the day. Tomorrow I just need to make 47 and pass the 25K. TPT, of course. Hey, thanks, Nas. I appreciate you using code Clay. Yeah, if you want my family to eat, use code Clay. Think of the kids. Hey, Calvin, good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. See, it seems like I feel like I need to make this disclosure every time now I crack the joke. Because somebody was like, I would never use my kids to try to, I would never leverage my kids to try to make a profit. And I'm like, okay, listen. It's a total joke. I didn't start. I don't even know where it started. I think it started in the private community. Somebody's like, hey, Clay, I just used code Clay. Go buy your kids something nice. So then it morphed from there. And then it got on the live stream. And some people have literally dropped super chats like, feed Clay's kids. Use code Clay. Or else people will be like, hey, I just bought your kids some ice cream. I just used code Clay. So it's a joke that's morphed. And like, I didn't start the whole thing of like, I got 6 kids. Please use code Clay. It's just totally a joke. So I didn't think I needed to say stuff like that, but like I said, one person got very angry. I would never exploit my kids in my business for money. It's like, okay, let's all calm down. Let's all calm down. It's just a joke. No, Kelvin, we're under a bot attack right now. It's probably more so right around 200 people here. Between 150 to 200, so no. Somebody that I upset a couple weeks ago is apparently still upset. So a couple weeks ago, somebody showed up, was like, I have an algo. It's essentially a 100% win rate. I was like, oh really? Well, can you let's show it. And what was really confusing was this was a nice guy. We were talking the day before on the YouTube comments. He's like, yeah, I'll be on the live stream tomorrow. I'll show everything. I'm like, okay, cool. Just like I said, be ready to tell me your entry point, your stop loss, and your target before the price gets to any of those levels. He showed up, and I started to ask. He kept giving me levels, and he'd be like, it's a long, it's a short. I'm like, okay, yeah, but those are kind of broad statements. Like, it's a long, it's a short. Like, what does that mean? Like, give us some actual numbers of what your algo would do. And he just kept dodging that question. And it got to the point where several people were like, hey, Clay, you got to ban this guy. Like, he's kind of wrecking the live stream. He's distracting you. This is just obnoxious. So I banned. I was like, all right. I asked you, like, literally about 10 times. He wouldn't do it, so he was gone. And then, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes passed by, and I noticed the likes just spiked. And then this right here showed up. And he was, so he created another name, enjoying your likes. And then he went on to say, I will give you one chance to apologize to me for your rudeness and arrogance and make it count. And I was like, well, then I did. I tried to, like, okay, I'm trying to get actual numbers out of you. If you have this algorithm, surely your algorithm's going to tell you where the entry is, where the stop is, all that sort of stuff beforehand. Like, why can't you give me those numbers beforehand? And then he came back with another message about, you better apologize, and this time you better beg, or you better beg for it's just something crazy. I was like, all right, no, I'm not going to, this is not how I work. So I banned that one. And then, yeah, and then like 10 minutes later, like the views just skyrocketed. So they've been doing this late last week. There wasn't any, actually. I thought he was done, but he must have been on vacation or something. So I guess he's still upset. Maybe it's a joke, but at the same time, it's true. Everybody do something to feed their family. Yeah, I mean, it's true, but like, I understand where they're coming from. Like, I don't think you should. I would never exploit my kids. It's like, okay, well, I never did that. It just started off as a joke, but I've run with it. Some people find it funny, and even to this day, I think even on Friday, some people were like, I just bought your kids some ice cream because I use code Clay. So yes, I use it, and I twist it. If you don't use code Clay, that means you are pro child starvation because using code Clay feeds my kids. So if you don't use code Clay, you must want my kids to starve. And I assume that people understand, like, that's just a joke. But, sometimes, you know what they say about assumptions. I just scalp along trying to regain my losses. All right, Mike. Well, just be careful. Don't do anything too stupid. I've tried to regain my losses too, and I've ended up making losses a whole lot bigger. Is this a short right here? Maybe. Okay, in short. Let's see if we can get some follow through here. Buy limit 954, stop loss. Ooh, Tim's going long. All right, Tim. Well, may the best idea win, I suppose. I'm short, but I also tried that earlier. All right, me and Tilly the Don. He's short too. All right, let's see some follow through now. Trying to take off. There we go. Got one out. How do I only have 3? Is there a delay? There must be a delay right now in TraderVate. How do I... All right, well, I'm going to put my stop right here. So this will be a winning trade no matter what, and I'll just follow it down. If this does want to give me another plunge, though, I will take off another one down here. So I have my stop here. So like I said, blue line was my entry. This is my stop. So this will be a green trade no matter what. But I just don't know how big of a green trade because I don't know how far down this thing might want to bleed, which is a great spot to be in as a trader. I call it the sweet spot of trading, where my only stress right now is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how far down this might come. And for you beginners out there, I am short, or in lingo, I've shorted. And when you are short, you want to see prices go down. And if prices go down, believe it or not, you make money. Okay, somebody went long. Maybe they're still in. I don't know. Maybe we can both make money on it. Like I said, my next target is this green line here, but my stop is up here. Shorted for $18 profit. Good job. Come on. Give me some more blood. Don't stop me out. Come back down. And I am out. All right, well. A winning trade, but in some senses a disappointing winning. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Don't come stop me out and then go back down and keep bleeding. Well, either way, it worked out. I'll take it. I'll take it. If I can close green on the day, I will be very pleased with myself in this sort of environment. Afternoon trading, not as much movement as what I'm used to. Still plenty of movement to make money. I mean that is the nice thing about futures. Even when things are considered kind of slow compared to other things, I mean futures are still moving in very, very attractive ways. I don't know if this is another short at the back. A little sketched out. Here's why I'm sketched out shorting. Check out all these lower wicks, and now another lower wick has shown up. So that's telling us that there are clearly some buyers hanging around this area. Every time it's tried to push down, and now including this moment right here, buyers seem to be pushing it back up. So to go short on a push back up has me a little nervous. So I'm going to pass on it, but again, If you're now, I'm going to short here, stop above the purple line. I don't think that's crazy. I'm not going to do it with you, but I wouldn't accuse you of, being a degenerate or doing something that makes zero sense. I totally see your logic. I'm not going to join you for the reasons just discussed on the 5-minute, but I smell what you're stepping in. I see it. I see the logic. Now, if it can clear down through, I don't know, 22,154 here, I could see that, creating some more downside pressure, because at that point, that would mean that all these former buyers have officially kind of been wiped out of the way. Yeah, exactly, Labradabra. Looking to go long 157. All right, where's 157? Right here. Stop 149. All right, nice little tight stop there for Lax Ardu. Risking about 8 points there. I like it. But I mean, on the 5-minute, this is looking... Boy, there it is. There's the trend line. Do you take the trend line break? That's the question, folks. I don't know. You got to make up that determination on your own, but that's a trend line there that you got to think a lot of people are watching. So I'm not trying to impress anybody by drawing that trend line. I think a lot of people have drawn it. But I like trend lines like that because when you know lots of people are probably watching the same levels and wondering the same thing, you can get some of those self-fulfilling prophecies. Oh, there's a bond auction. When is that bond auction? That could create some spice. I got to keep that in mind. Let me check the news real quick. When is that? 1 o'clock. Oh, so soon. So 1 o'clock, there's a 20-year bond auction, which normally markets, like, they literally don't care. But over the past few months, the market has been caring a lot more about bonds. So 1 o'clock, I don't know, between 1 to 1:15, I think we could see some interesting action. We'll have to see, though. But just keep in mind, there is that bond auction at 1 p.m. Eastern, and like I said, at least for the past few months, the market has actually cared about bonds. So therefore, the market will move based on if the bond auction goes well or poorly. So just keep that in mind. Oh snap! Bonds have been spicy since April. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I don't know if it's more of just kind of a wait until 1 o'clock or. Man, I'm watching the trend line here. Clay, are you at the 1 minute or the 2 minute? Come on, brother. You sound like a battle-hardened veteran. You didn't think to just look right? Come on, brother. Come on, man. Right here, dude. 2 minute. Then I'm using other time frames off screen. Come on, brother. Hey, brother. I wish I knew more lyrics. Dun 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 another. Who sings that song? Hey, brother. Manuel, good morning. Good to see you. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Somebody asked me about how do I set up my platform, and I thought I sent them a link, but I can't remember if I did or not. I don't remember who asked either. If you're here and you asked, did I send you that link? Let me just throw it in the chat room just in case. I can get distracted so easily. Tradeovate platform setup. So if you're still here, there you go. There's the link for you. Like I said, I don't remember if I put that up there or not. But just in case I didn't, there you go. 15-minute looks like a bullish pennant about to break out. I'm looking for long now. Yeah, 15 minutes not bad. What I can see people doing though is getting some sort of trend line in that place for the longs. Probably interested about that trend line right there. So worth probably keeping an eye on if you are oh boy, that looks kind of spicy right there. That looks kind of spicy. Oh, I missed it. Let's see if it wants a back test. My red line is my order. Okay, I'm in on the back test. Throw out a couple of targets down there in case it wants to give me some sort of spike. Okay, got that one out. Come down some more. Don't do it. Come, keep bleeding. Could still be a losing trade because my stop is technically still a little bit in the red. But if this thing wants to snap back up, I'm going to have to... It'll be close to basically a break-even trade. Come back down. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to let this thing snap all the way. Come on. See, that's what it... Today has been so frustrating. So I don't even... Okay, that was a winning trade, but still. Still short, same position. Nice job, Tilly the Don. Yeah, I don't use 100 EMA. So yeah, that's, again, this means all my comments means more if you're here basically back at 11 when the live stream started. But I told you this sort of day does not really jive with what I'm trying to do, and yet we have another example of nice trend line break. It was going, was getting close to maybe some targets. It even broke through these lows, and then back up it went. Some days you just don't quite have it, and that's one of these days. Why are you still trading then, Clay? A more than fair question. That's the power of prop firms, because I'm in a prop firm account right now, so my risk very, very, very limited. If I spiral out of control, oh well, I've just lost the test phase account. Not like it's anything dangerous. But there is no way I'm going to be trading my pro accounts right now. The pro account in the prop firm space just means that's the account where when you make money in that account, you can begin to get withdrawals and all that sort of good stuff. You can get payouts, but this is not the environment I'm looking to trade a pro account in. And I'm out. What a great trade. I'm done for the day. I'll see you tomorrow, Clay. Nice job, Relax Ardu. I like that trade too. Went 5 points in my favor and took a 5-point loss. Oh, man, yeah. I hear you, Isle Boy. That's a bummer. I wanted to avoid that. I was not looking to see something go green quite a bit in my favor and then have that be a red trade. So again, I did lose money on my final 3 contracts, but very minimal. And because I locked in gains on 2 of my contracts, that did ultimately have it be a small green trade. But disappointing nonetheless. When it's looking like you're getting the breakdown, and then back up it goes. Yeah, lots of faking out going on today. Probably should just start to consider scalping, but I'm trying to catch one of these that just really just starts to go and grind in my favor. Verace, you're the expert here. You tell us, Verace. You're the expert. I've been telling you that since last week. You're the expert. You're the trading Jedi. You tell us. Can't forget about 1 o'clock. Remind me when it gets to 1 o'clock with the bond auction. We gotta keep that in mind. I want to go long at that green line. I think we may be seeing some sort of at least little bottom forming around here. Oh yeah, thank you. I do still need to do my flip. We got time for that though. Thank you though. I'll start to get all that kind of... I'll get that prep work done off of screen. Okay, very good. That's all set over there for... All right, green again is where I'm looking to potentially get long. Said only willing to buy if it comes up to that green line. Down more. Brother, I went over my day. If you go back to about the 10-minute timestamp, that's when I talked about my day. Okay, gonna buy at that green line now. Actually, at this point. 142. Yeah, I'm going to get long right there. Booked my profit of scalp. Good job, Boba. Or Boban, however you say your name. You know, I better do this before we get to that at 2 o'clock. So I'm going to set up, I need to do a flip day, or I need to do a flip trade for a flip day. Now, what do I mean by all this? In case you're new to the world of prop firms, I'm going to do this quickly, but around here, I preach, I teach. I want people to be aware of Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant is just an argument for a category of day trading that if you want to be most efficient, if you want to go about your day trading in the best, most efficient way possible, the way to do that is by a pair of Pam's day trading futures, but also doing so through a prop firm, and this is all the reasoning that goes behind. Again, if you want to be most efficient in the category of day trader, day trade futures through a prop firm. So that is what I am doing, and part of that, and the way a prop firm works is step one is you've got to just pick purchasing power, and this account here that I'm going to show you is a 50K purchasing power account. So if this was your account, you would say, okay, well, the goal is to move from the test phase into the pro phase, because in the pro phase over here, that's where when you start to make money, you get to have that money sent to you. So in order to get to that level, though, you got to pass a test. So with the 50K, the test is you've got to show that you can make 3,000, but they don't want you losing 2,000, right? They want to see that you can manage risk. So in other words, if you're going to make 3,000, then that number right there needs to be moved up to, well, 3, right? You need to have at least 53,000 to show that you made the 3,000. So that is the goal of the test, is you got to, make the, pass. That way your test can get converted into a pro account. And the nice thing about all this is, even if you fail, your risk is $119 because that's what you paid for your account. So yes, if you go out there and go on tilt, do something stupid, Trump tweets something, and poof, 2,000 is gone. It's not $2,000 of your money. It would only be your account that's taken away from you, which would mean you're only out $119. And then you can always try again for $100. So that's what's going on here, is in terms of all that. So right here, you can see that this account right here is at 53,015, meaning, or I guess you can see it right there too, meaning I've made the 53,000. I've made the 3,000, which means I've passed. But all prop firms have different rules, but the one that I use and recommend, Take Profit Trader, says the test phase has got to go a minimum of 5 days. So the thing that you have to remember is, well, and let me show you the numbers over here so you can see when it actually makes sense to do this. So right here, this is behind the scenes of Take Profit Trader. So you can see right here that that the target is 3,000, as I just pointed out. How many days? Well, like I said, they want you to go 5 days. Right now, I am day number 4. But notice right here, I'm already at the 315. So I'm above. So there's no point in me going out there and taking some sort of normal trade, because if I lose more than 15 bucks, well, I'm going to be back down below here, which means I've no longer passed the test. But I still do need to register one more day right there. I need to change that to 5. So I do still need to make a trade. But this is where something would be called a flip day, meaning you just need to make one trade very smally, which would be called a flip trade. And that's what I need to do right now, because by doing this flip trade, I just need to do something very small, very quick, because I don't want to risk losing $15. Because if I lose $15, or I guess $15 and a penny, because that would drop me below the 3,000, and that's not what I want to do. But the thing is, you can see my results of the account is I passed it in 3 days. So in 3 days, I made the 3,000, but I still had 2 more days. And this is where there was a little bit of a glitch. Notice that there's no June 11th over here. I emailed them, and I could make a big stink of it, but it's like, okay, whatever. I don't know what was going on with Trade of 8. But technically speaking, I lost a day here. So technically, I should already be done. But again, besides the point. But I have noticed 4 days, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to have one more day. So my goal right now is I'm going to make a flip trade so that I can register something that's, couple, plus or minus a couple of bucks. I just need to make sure that I don't go and lose more than $15 on this trade. And then that will give me my final 5th day. And then that will, change that to 5. So I'll be 5 out of 5 days. That'll still be over 3,000. And then I'll be able to have that test account turned into the pro account. So that is why right now I need to do a flip day, which means I need to do a flip trade. So how do you do a flip trade? So let me get this out of the way here now. So a flip trade is very anticlimactic. But the way that it's going to work is you want to go to whether it's the MNQ or the MES, but you want to go to the M's, right? Because the M, they're not nearly as volatile. And not only do you want to do an M, you want to make sure that you're just doing one contract. And then all you're going to do is you're going to flip it. So the way I like to do it is you're either going to buy market and sell market. Again, you click these buttons as fast as you can, or if you want to sell market and then buy market, again, as fast as you can, because you just want to quickly register a trade and then you're done. So let's do that right now. I think it might want to go up some. So I'll just buy market and then sell market. But again, no. Let me change all. Whoops. Make sure you change to your actual account that you have to do it on. There we go. Is this one? Okay, yes. So change to the actual account that you want to do, because with a prop firm, you can have multiple accounts, which makes it nice because you can copy trade, but that's a separate topic. Again, I'm telling you, Pam's plan is where it's at. There's so many cool things you can do with the prop firm and then with futures, which move really well. But all right. So again, I need to do my flip trade for the flip day, bring that number up to 5, and then I've officially passed the test. So like I said, I'm going to just buy and then sell as fast as I can. And let's just hope that I don't have a trade where I lose more than $15. But here we go. Make sure I'm on MNQ. Yep. Buy, sell. There we go. So right there, lost $1 on it. There is commissions here, so it'll be $1.50 that I lost. So right there, I lost the $1.50, but doesn't matter. I now have 5 trading days, And because I'm still up over 53,000, I'm good to go. And I have now officially passed. So let me click off this account so I won't accidentally trade it. That would be a train wreck. That would be really bad. There we go. I am off that account. So we're back to these numbers here. So there we go. That is what a flip day is. That is why a flip day would be needed. I'm going to put on my glasses. I'm starting to get a headache. So yes, I'm going into geek mode here. But that is why you would need to do it. And I should make one note. Did I hear you right that the test goes 5 days minimum? I know so-and-so you can pass like in 1 day, or you can go right. You don't even have to do a test if you pay more. That is all true, but within the world of prop firms, the key question is actually, on day number what could I actually start to get paid? Could I actually start to have money sent to my account? So yes, some platforms out there are like, hey, they advertise you can pass in 1 day. So that sounds better. Well, pass in 1 day versus having to go at least 5. But the thing is, the ones that say you can pass in 1 day, you're not eligible to start to get payments until day usually number 8, 9, maybe even further. But with Take Profit Trader, yes, the test is a minimum of 5 days. But as soon as you move into the pro account, and this is one of their big things they advertise, you could start to get paid on that first day, which means actually 5 days of test, and then first day of the pro account, you could be getting paid on day number 6. So it's a little deceiving to say, well, I like this prop firm because you can pass in 1 day. Well, it's like, well, yeah, but how many days does it take before you could actually get paid? And then you find out, well, actually not until day number 9. Whereas, like I said, with Take Profit Trader, in theory, assuming you pass in the 5 days and then you do really well on your first day of your pro account, you could be getting paid on day number 6. So just something to keep in mind when you're trying to kind of weed through everything in terms of, well, that prop firm sounds better because they say pass in 1 day. A little deceiving. So, but that is, but again, other prop firms, you may still need to do a flip day from here time to time, and flip days are just generated by a flip trade, but very anticlimactic. So hopefully that all made sense, but there we go. That is completed, and now we are waiting for 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern for the bond auction. I'm doing a TPT eval. I'm on day 6 and nowhere near. That's okay. That's okay. I struggled, and this is all documented on the live stream too. But the 150K. So this one right here, I could not pass it to save my life. Again, I mentioned this earlier. I've never even tried that one. But at one point, yeah, I'd pass the 25K. Yeah, I'd pass the 50K. Yeah, I'd pass that one. But that one, I could not. So I went through it. Basically, it was promoting overconfidence. I was rushing. I was getting too aggressive. Again, all this is documented over the course of the live stream. But then I was like, you know what? Let me just slow down. And let's see what happens. And then I eventually passed, and I want to say 18 days. So point here being, who said that? Sovereignty, yes. It's at day number 6, and you're not anywhere close to passing. That's fine. That's fine. I've had some take more than 5 days. There's no shame in that. Like I said, the first time I ever passed 150K, it was, I think, took 18 days because it was just slow and steady. Now, now I've gotten better at it, but yeah, don't worry about it. Just one at a time. And I will say this for anybody that's kind of new, I encourage, especially with Take Profit Trader, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. Again, it's a minimum of 5 days, but you can take as long as you want. But I always say aim to get it done within 1 month. Because after you pass this, then the monthly fee goes away. So once you move from the test phase, again, once you move from test into pro, there's $0 monthly fee. So you still get real-time data, you still get all that sort of stuff, but you're not paying any more monthly fees. So again, I don't want you to rush through your test phase, but aim to get it done within 1 month. And you may be saying, but Clay, for that 50K, I've never made anywhere close to $3,000 in a month. And I understand, but I'm telling you right now, and other people in chat can back me up. But because of this fact, again, PAMS is the argument for futures. But because of this fact right here, the way futures move, I'm telling you right now, $3,000 in 1 month is well within the realm of being realistic. I'm not saying it's for sure or anything like that. I'm just saying that because of how futures move, and that's why futures make everything else look like paint drying within the category of day trading. This is coming from somebody that's day traded stocks and options a long time, and I can tell you right now, futures make day trading options, day trading stocks, and certainly crypto and forex look like paint drying because futures move. And that is also why the argument is not just PAMS for futures, it's PAMS plant. Use the prop firm because yes, they move, and you could be up $2,000, boom, just like that. That's a two-sided coin. That is why You want that added risk control and how they allow you to protect your own money because you have very little of your own cash at risk to begin with. So, but yeah, that is just my long way of saying that once you pass the test, no more fees. So aim to pass that test within a month. So then it's pure. Your only money at risk was just that one-time payment you made for that account. My country is eligible for take profit. Well, I don't know. What country are you in? I'm from Romania. Okay, let's go check. I don't think so. I think I have bad news for you, unfortunately. You do not want to see Romania on this list. Yep, there it is. Sorry. Maybe Alin RFX. Maybe you could try Apex. But I mean, fair warning. If you're a beginner to the world of prop firm trading, Apex is it's gonna be a bumpy ride. That's why I say take profit trader, no matter what category you're in, because they're, in my opinion, the best prop firm out there. Best payment policy, clean set of rules, and all that. But yeah, maybe for you, if you're in Romania, I don't know, maybe Apex Trader is available to people in Romania. I'm not sure. And yes, again, if you want to support the channel, if you want to get the discounts and promotions, no matter what they are, but Code Clay does give you the current promotion and the best form of the promotion. So whatever you see as the best promotion out there, Code Clay will give you that. And then, like I said, it's just also a way to support the channel. What is the percentage payout for this? I don't know what you mean by that, Jay. How much you make or how much you get to keep? In the Pro account, you get to keep 80% of your gains. In the Pro Plus, you get to keep 90. So I think maybe that's what you meant by that. Good questions. While we wait for 1 o'clock to roll around, we got 4 minutes. SM took 15 days. Yeah. So no shame at all. And even if you don't pass in a month, that's fine. But you will have to pay that fee again. Nice job staying. Yeah. What are the requirements to move from pro? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. I don't know where they draw the line. That's so funny. 75K and TPT was the first account that I tried and passed. Oh, really? Well, there you go, Nas. Kind of tempted to play this breakup, but I'm also a little nervous because I don't know if the bond auction. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand by. I'm not gonna do anything until at least 1 o'clock. Again, in 3 minutes, the bond auction is taking place, and I understand that you're probably like, well, since when does the market care about the bond auction? But bonds have been important over the past few months, so yes, the market does seemingly care about bond auctions. So. Okay, thanks, Loyal. I knew there was a $10,000 number somewhere, but I couldn't remember where that fit in. So that's where if you make $10,000 in a single day. Okay. I'm assuming, Loyal Wiz, you copied that right from their website. Is that a copy and paste, Loyal Wiz? Okay. All right, so that's where it comes in. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's where I know some people they'll make sure to never make 10,000 in a single day because they're like, well, I don't want to move to Pro Plus. I want to stay in the Pro. So again, but that's where you start to get into the strategies of prop firms, and that's outside of the scope because I am assuming I'm talking with beginners, and it's one of those things where like, let's just focus on one bridge at a time. Let's pass the test first. Let's get into the Pro account, and then we can start to worry about those further bridges. But sometimes people get it, which I appreciate. I understand. People want to kind of understand, try to map things out, which, again, it's not totally wrong, but there's also the other side of the coin where it's like, chill out with all this other stuff. Let's take it one step at a time. First, let's focus on passing the test. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, so on what date is that? June 19th or whatever. On June 19th, futures market closes at 1 p.m. Eastern and then opens back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. Hey, Jaboni, thank you. I'm not sure if you're a father, but if you are, hopefully you had a good Father's Day also. All right, T-minus 1 minute. And again, I don't know if anything will happen because we discussed this before. I don't know how bonds auctions work. I don't know if 1 o'clock is when it starts, so therefore we need like a few minutes to see how the results play out, or if it's happening right now and then at 1 are the results. I think that it starts at 1. So that's why I say sometimes there's a little bit of a delay. We're about to get our answer here. Your first, developing strategy to take my first trade. My first. I'm not sure what you mean by my first, Luis. All right, 1 o'clock. Okay, so nothing too crazy right now. But like I said, I think, unless we have somebody here that knows how the bond auction works, I think the auction just started right now. And given I assume it's all electronical, I think we get our answer relatively quickly in how it goes, but we'll see. Knocking on the door. The problem with this trend line is it's a double whammy. And we've already, the whammy has already played out. You had the trend line, but then, right over top, you had the purple line, which is the 50-period moving average. So you can see that's exactly where, sure, it broke the trend line, but then bumped its head several times right at that level. So if the price can clear, let's say, over 22,180, I could see some bullish momentum showing up. Taking first future trade ever. Oh, okay. How do you trade options? I just don't understand. Brody Taylor, like day trading options or what? And I understand why you don't know how to trade options. Options are very confusing. Delta, theta, gamma, all the other Greeks that I'm not thinking of right now. What's the other one? There's theta, delta, gamma. There's another big one. Oh, and then you got implied volatility. But Brody, how are you wanting to day trade, or how are you wanting to trade options? Are you wanting to day trade them, swing trade them, use them for investing? Row, thank you. Yeah, row. I don't remember what row measures though. I do not. I'm gonna put an order out there, see if I can get a little quick scalp on it. See how it's getting a little bit more jiggy right now? I don't know. Is this because are we starting to get some sort of result? I don't know. No, there's nothing to do with interest rates right now. It's the bond auction that's occurring. And recently the markets have cared about the bond auction. Yeah, Brody, I'm going to tell you right now how day trading options is a very poor decision. I'm not going to do it right now, but stick around, Brody, and I can show you with some basic math how day trading options makes no sense. How it's the epitome of working harder, not smarter. And I can give you a better solution. But yeah, I'm not going to do that right now because I kind of want to see how this action plays out. But yeah, I'm telling you right now, I have a way simpler thing to trade where you don't have to learn about the Greek. I understand why you're so confused, but there's a much simpler way. I just want to see how this. Yeah, no, I'm telling you right now, Brody, you don't want to day trade them. And I'll show you with, I guess I can do it right now while we just wait. But anyways, on the 5 minute here, watching that purple line. So here's how options work. And this is why, I'm talking to anyone know why every market on my trade locker is froze? I don't know what a trade locker is. But, so here it is, Brody. When you buy an option, the obvious way to make money on that option is if the price goes up. Fair enough. Obvious way to lose money is if it goes down. Well, of course, so yeah, you lost money. But what happens if it goes sideways, right? Because anything with a value, that could be a piece of real estate, could be an option, could be a stock, could be a Pokemon card. anything with a value, that value can either go up, go down, or go sideways. Now, the rational person can say, well, if it goes sideways, that's neutral because it doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. Well, in the world of options, you also lose money. Why? Well, because there is something called theta. So think about it. Of the 3 things that an option can do, 2 of those 3 things will lead you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now, you may be saying, but Clay, I make money as a day trader of options. That is awesome. That is super, super impressive. My question to you would be, well, imagine how much money you would have made so far. Imagine how much money you would be making if you could not have to worry about theta. And that is what futures bring to the table. Because futures are contracts, but the big difference with these contracts are you get to say goodbye to theta because there is no theta on futures contracts. So why would you ever choose to throw yourself into an environment of having to deal with theta when you don't have to? So that's what I mean by it's inefficient. Why buy something where you have a 67% chance of losing money when you, and not to mention futures just move better than options anyways. But setting that aside, we'll just assume that they move the same. Why? Why choose to deal with theta if you don't actually have to? So Brody, in other words, what we talk about here is I would highly suggest giving a look at futures, which is what Pam's talks about. This is the reasoning. And then, but you got to do futures through a prop firm, which is Pam's plan, because the prop firm gives you a whole lot of benefits. So yes, run far, far away from day trading options. And I don't blame you at all. Don't feel bad about being confused about, understanding how, options work, because they are confusing. Even that right there. What do you mean? What do you mean you lose money if the price goes sideways? Again, that's just something called theta. There are these things called Greeks and thetas. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. So that's why I say efficiency. And why day trading futures is so much better. Iron Condor makes money going sideways with options. Yes, but Iron Condor, Bubster, that's why you have to listen to the words I'm saying. I am emphasizing day trading. Day trading. If you are day trading options, but yeah, Iron Condor, if you're like swing trading stuff, that's cool. That's cool. But this person said they want to day trade them. That's why I asked them, well, how are you wanting to trade options? And they said, well, in a day trading way. Had they said swing trading, well, then I would have said, okay, that's cool. Just like, because I don't have anything against options day trading, swing trading, because you can do Iron Condors and butterflies and all that sort of stuff. You can do cool stuff from an investment standpoint. You can do covered calls, cash secured puts. So that's why I asked very specifically, what category are you wanting to be in? And they said day trading. So that's why I'm very particular in terms of what category are we in. But yeah, Iron Condors, Iron Butterflies, all that stuff is interesting from the swing trading standpoint, but also very complicated. Very, very complicated. You're welcome, Brody. Yeah. So you're going to want to do futures and then do futures. And not to mention, Brody, I mean, unless you have $25,000, you're not going to be able to day trade as much as you want anyways with options because of the pattern day trading rule. Some people say, well, but then you could do a cash account. Yeah, but you're still going to run out of cash because you have cash settlement rules. So at the end of the day, unless you have $25,000, you are not able to day trade as much as you want every single day. Reset my account and off to a strong start after sticking with my... There you go. Sometimes OG strategies are the best strategies to use. I'm still waiting. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the market is just not going to care about the bond auction. But right now, I thought we would have gotten maybe some sort of reaction. But right now, nothing has really changed. So I'm still on alert, though. Brian Lynn. Maybe he meant by trade broker. Is B by the L on the keyboard? Not really. Yeah, anyone know why every market on my trade, I think broker is froze? Well, I don't know. Not what broker do you use, Brian? That'd be the first spot to have started with. Well, right now we're just kind of... I'm going to extend this trend line out. so we can keep an eye on it. But yeah, kind of anticlimactic. But again, we're only 9 minutes, so maybe the auction's still going on. Unless somebody here knows how to confirm when the auction actually is done. But I would assume the market is also paying attention to how the auction is going. But like I said, maybe right now the market just flat out doesn't even care. So yeah, we'll have to. Once again, I would not be surprised at all if all of a sudden we get a spike up here, or we get a spike down here. But I'm not going to pretend that I understand, all the intricate details of the bond auction, which bond auctions the markets might care about opposed to others. So yes, I don't know. Maybe the 20-year, for some reason, that beyond my understanding from a macroeconomic standpoint, they don't care. The market doesn't care about that. Totally possible, but knocking on the door right here. I'm going to try for a little bit of a breakout scalp there. Green line is my entry, so it needs to come up a little bit, trying to see if it wants to push up through the trend line. Again, everything very small size. It's afternoon. This action has not been my friend. I apologize for those of you that have been here since 11 a.m. in the start. You've heard me say that about 400 times now, but there's always kind of a constantly new stream of people coming on. So again, looking to buy at the green line, trying to play some sort of breakout here maybe. In. Uh-oh. Look at that. It pushed up to my red line and that was my area where I wanted to try to scalp out. It hit it, but no fill. That's just today, right there. That is just today. That summarizes everything so much. How high did that go? Let's see. Let's get out the. What was the high of that candle? High of 70 and a quarter. All right, so 2 ticks away from it. Today's so frustrating. That's why I'm glad I'm in the. All right, I gotta get whatever. So am I red now on the account? Yep. Like I said, I would be shocked if I was able to maintain this green. Why are you trading if you're terrible? Because terrible in the afternoon. Because I've learned the data suggests that that the live stream enjoys live trading. So that's why I'm doing all this in a prop firm account, just to keep myself insulated. Because yes, once again tried the breakout and nothing, and I wasn't even going for that much. I was going for a modest scalp, and I couldn't even get the modest scalp. I can definitely sense the frustration and kicking in here, though. That's for sure. So is this the short here now? Is this where I'm supposed to go short, or do I go short here and then it chops me to the upside? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. And right now, I don't know. Maybe I'm writing it off too quick, but it doesn't seem like the market actually is going to care about that bond auction. Sell. Huh? Sell. Noon sell-off. I mean, maybe, but noon was like an hour and 13 minutes ago. To anybody here that thrives in markets like this, I am so jelly. I am filled with jelly. Strawberry jelly, grape jelly, mango jelly. I am filled with it. Yeah, I think they're just saying that at noon it sold off, which, okay, I mean, fair enough, but that's kind of one of those comments where it's like, well, yeah, it's easy to say stuff when you look to the left, right? Looking to the left, it's easy to commentate. It's easy to trade. It's easy to critique. It's easy to know what to do. But and that's why books don't work, right? Because books just look to the left. They'll show you pictures, all that sort of stuff. But trading, in the real world of trading, is when you have to look to the right. And what do we notice about the right? Well, when you look to the right, you have this void of darkness. You don't know what's going to happen next. This is where trading exists, right? This is the real world of trading, when you look to the right. But yes, to be fair, looking to the left, it's easy to say, well, a noon sell-off. Okay, yeah, that's true. Joe, 142. Oh, stop entry, 158. So he is getting long. All right, at 158. All right, he's looking for a breakout. Bless your heart, Joe. Yes, sir. Yo, Clay, randomly got some money. Add to my Take Profit Trader account. Looking at my cash history, it says fund transaction. Any clue? Nope. That's cool. You got some money added to your account? That's cool. I can't find trades in a market like this. I only traded twice. I mean, I really kind of want to go short here. But I don't know. The 5 minute looks like it just wants to just let go. I mean, it's down below the 50 period, but does it actually want to let go? Yeah, account balances just increased by like, are you sure it was randomly, or are you missing something? OBO, I definitely go to the last 3 wicks of the candle, up or down, and place my sell limit. It works most. Hey, OBO, hey, if it works for you, man, that's awesome. Good. Good. I'm jelly. I wish I could do it, but I struggle. I'm glad it's working for you. Man, I kind of bummed. I was relatively excited. Okay, the live stream is going to be going. I'll be live on the bond auction, so we might get some really good quality action. And yeah, we are now 16 minutes past and still nothing. So a little disappointed in that regard, but who knows? Maybe, I don't know. Where's Trump? Has Trump talked at all today? Maybe Trump will tweet something. Just hit my stop loss. I was long. Mike, just be careful, Mike. It sounds like your situation might be close to tilt. Because earlier you said you were trying to scalp things to get back green, and now you just hit your stop loss. So I'm guessing you probably went a little bit redder. So just be careful, Mike. If anything, I don't know. Question, what kind of account are you using? If it's your own cash, I would probably say stop trading. If it's a prop account that you're close to passing, I'd probably say stop trading it and just go get yourself another account that you can kind of behave however you want on it. Well, are you close to passing it, Mike? Yeah, I don't know you, sir. You're at break even now? Okay. All right. Just be careful, Mike. I don't know. Is this a buy here? I'm totally just like, look, I'm trying to create a trade. Moving trend lines around. I'm just trying to create a trade out of nowhere. Because I'm getting a little irritated here. Hey, I shoe people, where have you been? Been a long time since I've seen you. Where have you been? Okay, all right. Busy with my 9 to 5 job. Quick to get back in the trade. I took on part time. Gotcha. Well, good to have you back. Good to see you. Well, that was a nice breakout. Can it be trusted? That is the question. Out for $6 profit. All right. Is Kid around? No? Did you say no? Okay. Are you in it, Mike? $195 target. All right. I know, Joe. You gave a trade plan way back when. I don't remember what it was, but it sounds like I want to say you got in somewhere around here, Joe. So your stop kept you in. Good job. Congrats surviving that little storm there. You're now getting paid. Very good. Your stop was 142. Oh, yeah, good job. Not the most pleasant experience there for you, I'm sure, but good job staying in, and now not paid quite yet. Still need it to move up quite a bit of a way. I'm a beginner trader. What is the best trading type I should start with in stocks? Neither. You should start with futures. You should day trade futures and do so through a prop firm. That's what we call Pam's plant right here. So I think you said day trader. What is the best type I start with? I guess you didn't. What kind of trading are you wanting to do? Are you wanting to do day trading? Or you want to do like swing trading or something else, or investing? Do you want to do day trading? Unblade. What do you mean by copy trading? I know copy trading can kind of have different meanings. Unblade. So yeah, day trading, you certainly, the most efficient way to go about it is to day trade futures. So not crypto, not stocks, but to day trade futures and then through a prop firm. But I'm curious what you mean by copy trading. Yeah. See, that's not how this works, Unblade. Unblade, do you really think that trading is as easy as finding reputable traders and then just copying them? Do you really think that's all it takes? Like, do you really think you're going to show up and use zero brain power other than let me just copy what they do? Do you really think it's that easy? Now, I do understand that some people out there make it seem that way, but just stop and really think about it. Do I think in my heart of hearts, in the depths of my brain, that trading is literally like you can just show up and make money in the world by putting some money into an account and doing no other thinking other than copying what somebody else is doing? Do you really think that's how it works? Ace Poem, how many hours you trading daily? Usually I'm done in like 90 minutes, but with the live stream, now I keep an eye on things longer than normal. Nice breakout. Let's see. Joe, congrats. Are you at, 95 yet? Not quite. There we go. That crosshair is Joe's target. Come on. A little bit more for Joe. There you go, Joe. There you come on. A little bit more for Joe. Nice job, Mike. Stop is to break even. Always a good feeling. Again, 195. And what's great here is that Joe gave us everything ahead of time, so we know, he didn't armchair quarterback. He didn't show up, 20 minutes after his supposed entry. Everything was mapped out ahead of time. So that's the good stuff there, Joe. Congrats. Well, almost congrats. It's playing with you right now, teasing you a little bit. Where'd Unblade go? You'd be surprised how many people try to copy. No, I don't think I would be surprised, because that's what people just want to do, right? Do you have any other job? Yeah, I guess so. I have my YouTube channel. Have claytrader.com. Unblade, what country are you in? Because I don't want to recommend somebody to you that is not available in your country. I don't think that's what he means when he's... No, it is what he means, Todd. Go back up and read his message. Copying other reputable... Oh, Pakistan. All right. Yeah. I think I might have bad news for you. Let's see. Where's P? LMNOP. Oh, yeah. Pakistan. All right. Never mind. Pam's plant, not available to you. But yeah, please don't go out there and just think that you can blindly follow others. Trading's a little bit more difficult than that. And anybody that's like, well, you just send me your money and I'll give you... No. You're going to get scammed. You got to learn how to do this on your own. Got to learn how to think for yourself. Yeah, Todd L, that's why I asked him what he meant by copy trade. He did not mean the prop firm definition of copy trading. He meant up here. This was his definition, which is what I'm trying to tell him. Copying other reputable traders' trades. Oh, there you go, Joe. Congrats. What a breakout. Sajid, I don't know. You're gonna have to translate that to English. There are many people on Telegram posting their trading service. Yes, I know. They're trying to scam you. Again, I'm here to tell you right now, you don't believe me, that's fine. You can go get scammed, but if you think trading is that easy, like you said, you're deceiving yourself. Okay. Sajid, you either need to translate. Okay, he's getting banned. That's a bot. Okay, there we go. Is this a case? I have no idea what you're talking about. Is this a case? Someone tried to talk me into that years ago. Call themselves account managers. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, I did a video on account managers. Yeah, exactly. Scam Central. I mean, I wouldn't go long here. That seems like a chase to me. I mean, it's pulled back a little bit here, but yeah. No, I agree, Todd. That's why I asked him up front. Well, what do you mean by copy trading? Because there's one definition, which is what he meant. Well, I just want to find somebody and then just copy their trades. But then there's the other definition, which you meant within the world of prop firms, where you're literally just copying your own trades. Anar, smash that like button. Yeah. Oh, the likes today are fake. I mean, some of them are real, but we're under a bot attack currently, so why wouldn't you want to learn the skill yourself? It's something that could feed your family. What? Well, I mean, but why have to learn a skill if others are just going to do it for you? I mean, that's what he said on Telegram. There's a bunch of people that say, "Hey, you don't have to learn. Let me free up your time. I'll do it for you. I'll be your account manager," or however they structure it. Whoa. That got a little jiggy. Exactly, Todd, yeah. I mean, most trading, especially from a day trading standpoint, there's no way you're going to be able to follow somebody, but yeah, especially in futures, no way. I am a student. I want to begin trading purely as a hobby and want to earn some profit. And that's fine. That's great, Unblade. All we're trying to tell you, Unblade, is you've got to learn how to do it yourself. You've got to learn how to think for yourself. That's all we're saying. I'm just saying I don't really have any, I can't really offer much help because what we talk around here is Pam's plant. But unfortunately, because you're in Pakistan and I showed you Pam's plant is not, it wouldn't work in your country. So there's really not a whole lot I can offer just other than telling you, yeah, please don't approach all this with the attitude of, oh, somebody else will do all the thinking for me and I'll make money. If only it were that easy. I wish it were. That'd be super nice. I've done and tried the signals when I first started. All it does is hampers your ability to learn and saps your cash flow. The risk management on these signals are a joke. Yeah. Appreciate that, Rob. Some people don't like to confess stuff like that, so I appreciate your willingness to disclose that. Thanks, Todd. Yeah, been on. I think I'm on about 4 months now. Ace Poem should sell now. I don't. What Ace Poem? What's your stop loss at? Here, Unblade. This is what you should do. Sign up for this. This Thursday. Right here. Sign up for this. Okay, that's gonna make sure that you're approaching everything in a wise way. If only trade MNQ and MES could pass the challenge and profit. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people only trade MNQ. Yep. Gonna get short at that red line if it wants to come back down, assuming this candle doesn't get too big and wreck my risk profile. So 5 minute here. 5 minute here has me feeling a bit bearish. But again, if this candle gets too big, then I'm gonna have to cancel because my risk profile will in turn get a little bit bigger than what I'd want. Could sell MNQ now. Ace Poem, what country are you in? Okay, Unblade, I'm not quite sure you're actually listening to what any of us are saying. So at this point, I'm gonna sleep just fine at night. I've given you my 2 cents, and you don't seem to be listening. So do whatever you think is best, my friend. What platform is this you're trading on? I don't recognize it. My first time here. Okay, I need to cancel that out because the risk profile is now indeed too big. So Saudi Arabia. Okay, well, I don't think what I'm doing here is available to you anyways. Let's double check real quick. No, it is actually Saudi Arabia. I don't see it on here. Yeah, okay. No, so I take that back. You would actually be able to do Pam's plant. But so the platform I'm using, I'm doing Pam's plant, which means I am day trading futures through a prop firm. So we've got to start with, okay, well, what prop firm are you using? So if you go, and the way it all works is if you go to the link that you see at the top of the screen there, first step would be you select your purchasing power. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 30% off and then no activation. But after you select your purchasing power, then they're going to ask you, okay, well, what platform do you want to use? The platform that I'm using and that you see is Tradeovate. The nice thing here is that the prop firm will go and create your Tradeovate account for you. So you get to skip the step of needing to go to Tradeovate separately and creating an account with them. You get to skip all that. The prop firm will do that for you. Then they'll send you your login information, and then you just go to Tradeovate and get logged in. So again, it's a twofold question. What am I using? Fold number one, I'm using Take Profit Trader. Again, that's the link that you see at the top of the screen. So I'm using them as my prop firm, and then the platform that you're seeing and that you would select during checkout is Tradeovate. You don't have to use Tradeovate. They have other platforms, but that's the one per your question that I'm using. I know, Joshua. I'm with you. Sometimes you just got to learn to kind of cut it loose. He's going to consider it. Good. Thank you for considering. But just remember, what live chat, not even me, but I saw multiple people trying to tell you. Just remember who tried to warn you that you use an account managers or copy service who try to warn you. I have a Take Profit account, but I use trading. Okay. You're welcome, a ringer. I'm glad you're already with Take Profit Trader. In the future, if you want to support the channel, if you enjoy the live stream, if you hang around a little bit more, code CLAY. But if you have somebody else that you like to support, then that's totally fine too. Use their code. But if you're open to using somebody else's code, consider using code CLAY at Take Profit Trader. That's it makes a big difference and it helps, and I appreciate it. All right, getting a little bit of a pullback here. I am going to get short there. Stop up there if it wants to come back up. I like this setup on the 5 minute, but so I'm liking this setup here on the 5 minute for a short. Tight stop, so if I'm wrong, it's not like it's gonna blow up my account, but yeah, we'll see if it wants to come up here. So in my world, comes up here and gets rejected and then starts to roll back over. But we'll see. Because there is also a world where it comes up here, breaks out, and then kabooms. And if it kabooms, well, I want out. That's what the stop is for. So right now we'll just have to wait to see if it does want to get up to that area. How many pee breaks have I done? Have I only done one? I'm feeling it again, but I can hold out. But I don't know how many I've done. I think I've only done one pee break so far. I'm trying to get better. I used to be super good at drinking water. A gallon a day, routinely. A gallon. I'd fill up a big gallon jug. Thing with that is you have to pee like, and I'm not kidding, like at least 15 times a day. So I'm not doing a gallon, but I'm trying to get better at drinking my water. Did you just put in a buy order at 22.10? I did, but that's my stop. Because I put in a short order at the red line. Are prop firms available in Pakistan? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not familiar with any, but they could be. But the ones that I feel comfortable recommending here are not, as far as I'm aware, available in Pakistan. Yeah, that's true. Not legit ones, yeah. Unfortunately, probably true. So hey, for those of us like, before you complain about the country you live in, just ask yourself, hey, is my country at least open to prop firms? And if they are, maybe just chill out before you complain too much. Because just keep in mind that there are other people in the world that they can't just do Pam's plant, which is sad. Okay, in on the long side. Come on, push up through the tread line. This is a day where if I'm going long here, you should be getting short. Nothing to do with water, or just old. No, water can play a big role. Water's like one of the easiest things you can do to get healthy. Just drink more water. Are prop firms available in the Congo? I don't think so. See, nope. Unfortunately for you right there, Congo, not open, not available. At least not Pam's plant. Come on, give me a push through. For once today, just give me some sort of follow through. I really don't want to scalp. Absolutely, water is the key to health. Yeah. HCTI prediction. Run far, far away from HCTI. Why? There are better things you could be using your time and capital for than HCTI. Yeah, most people don't drink nearly enough water on a daily basis. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Yep. When your entry becomes a resistance line, that's a frustrating experience. But again, like I said, do the opposite of what I do on this live stream. That's the type of day that I'm having right now. And what's so crazy is Friday was so beautiful. If you were on the Friday's live stream, I was up, $3,000 on one account, $2,200 on my, and then today, it's just, welcome to the world of trading. Unbelievable. I'm going to buy some more at that green line if it wants to come back up to there. I still like this pattern. I don't want it to necessarily stop out. If anything, try to just add in a little bit more down here. Okay, I did add in some more. Let's see if this wants to keep pushing. Just blew another 3 seconds today. What a way to... Oh, just blew another 3 accounts today. Oh, sorry to hear that, Sniper. Well, I'm on the struggle bus too. I really like this pattern. I'm trying to have some confidence in it. See if it wants to push up here. Okay. Blue line is my average price. Come on, give us a push. I mean, I don't even need this thing to break out of the trend line at this point, but just some kind of bounce. My stop is the lows. Mental stop. I can't just keep buying more and more. I gotta put the line in the sand somewhere, and that's where it's gotta be. Not the best spot for it, but I just don't have a choice at this point. But I cannot just keep buying. Alright, gotta get out. Entry 189. All right, let's try this again. Five-minute looking really nice, right at the 21, right at the purple line. Nice little doji here forming, so it seems plausible that this thing could get a bounce. But again, so I went long there, which means everybody should probably be going short because it's do the opposite of Clay Day and you make money. Come on, push. Blue line is my average price. Come on, get up through the yellow line. Come on. Took off some there. whatever. I went long when you got out short for I went. Hey, Wealth, you never gave us your stop loss. I'm very concerned about your trading with the Wealth Propeller. When people give me an entry and a target with no stop loss, I'm like, so do you have a stop loss or Wealth, or what's going on here? I went long when you got out for a short for a scalp. Good job, Dave. Again, another break of the trend line to only fall back below. Maybe it'll still go. It hasn't necessarily done anything wrong per se, but hey, Wealth Propeller. We're all a little leery of you right now. Where's your stop at? Why have you not given us what your stop is at? Okay, I'm very. Do you know what? Do you know when I say what is your stop at? Do you know what a stop loss order is? I realize you're long. I do understand that, but I'm asking where's your stop loss at? I'm getting the vibe that you don't know what a stop loss even is, so I'm very concerned right now here. I'm trading and so what? Where's your stop loss at? What is it? You already gave us your entry price and your target price, but now you keep pushing back about a stop loss price. I'm scared. Since when does what you're trading matter? Why do I get the impression you have no stop loss? You're just a degen and you're saying, well, either hits my target or I get stopped out. Sadly, a lot of these traders don't use stop loss. They think they can just watch. Yeah. His stop is his total draw. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think. Hey, Clay, do you use any other charts like the charts on Thinkorswim before you start trading? Hey, do you use any other? No. Assuming I understand your question right, Gregory. No, I just use the Trade-O-Vate charts here. See what I mean? Take that break and just no follow through. Back down it goes. Just rough day for me. Glad I got out where I did. Wealth, where did you go? Why are you not giving us a stop loss? I asked you, Clay, earlier, where is your... Yeah, Boba, but see, here's the apples and oranges thing. At that point, nobody knew who you were, so it was more than credible for me to be like, why do you care? Are you copy trading me? Now that we've gotten to know each other, I realize you're not a blind sheep copy trader. But at that point, Boba, that's kind of a false equivalency on your part. Little apples and oranges there. Okay, so the Wealth Propeller has no idea what they're doing. See, that's why you have to ask people. Red flag number one is if somebody shows up and gives an entry point and a target, and then there's no stop loss. But again, you don't want to jump to conclusions, so you want to ask that person, where's your stop loss? And then when the person just refuses to do so, and they just continue to push back. Okay, finally. What's your stop? You shouldn't be copying me. I assure you, brother, nobody's copying you, okay? Okay, your stop is 141. Okay, his stop is a little bit below the lows. Well, I don't understand why it was that hard to give us a stop. I assure you, nobody here wants to copy you, especially when you show up out of nowhere. But we are trying to figure out if you're a clown or not, if you're an armchair quarterback or not, if you're a broad statement trader or not. But in your defense, you're not. You've now mapped out all the levels. Cool. I appreciate it. That's fantastic. He's going to get crushed. The downtrend is going to make a new low most likely. No, I realize I see the stop now, up above there. I'm concerned about your trading. You can't trade. Okay. Well, thanks for your thoughts. I'm kind of concerned about your trading right now, given this thing is with your huge stop. I'm not sure why did you buy here. Why don't you wait for more of a pullback? Be scared because you can't trade. Okay. I mean, with all due respect, well, if there's some irony here, I sold here for a profit. I don't know. I made like 150 bucks. I made 150 bucks. You're the one that was like, dude, don't hold. We're going higher. And then after you told me not to take my profit, this has all happened. So with all due respect, yeah, I am watching the trade play out. You're the one that told me to not lock in profit there because we're going higher. After you said that, all we've done is drop down like 40 points. So and you're scared for me. Okay, that's interesting, but okay. But again, good for you. I have not. You have mapped out everything ahead of time. Cool. You're in. We know your target. We know your stop. That's great. Even if you're wrong and you get stopped out here, I'm not going to make fun of you. At least you had the guts to come here and show everything. I realize that. Well, all I'm pointing out to you is there's some comedic irony right now in you saying, I don't know how to trade and you're scared for me. When I'm the one that locked in profits here and you're the one that said, hey, don't do that. We're going to go up higher. And then since you made that comment, the price just rolled all the way over. That's all I'm pointing out. There's a little bit of comedic irony right now when you're the one telling me that you're scared for me because I don't know how to trade. That's all I'm pointing out. Oh, yeah. Is that a Larry? He could be a Larry. I don't know. That might be Larry. Again, I will not make fun of you. If you get stopped out here, I don't care. Why? Because at least you had enough courage to throw out your stop loss ahead of time. Unblade. I don't know what the question mark's for. And I hope you don't get stopped out. I don't like I don't like when people lose money. I want everybody to make money. So yeah, I hope this recovers. It was just pointing out. It's just like some people are just they're not self-aware. That's all I'm pointing out. Well, I know. I mean, I could. I could say, could you imagine somebody saying when I'm getting out for profit right there, saying, don't do that, it's going higher. And then immediately after they say that, it does this. I mean, that's kind of funny. There's some comedic irony in all of that. It's called risk management. Yeah, good job. I'm glad you're using risk management. But I mean, come on, you've got it. Do you not? Do you lack self-awareness? Do you not see what we're all saying? Is it's kind of funny when you said, "Hey Clay, don't sell there. It's going to keep going up." But I did sell there for a profit, and then ever since you've said that, all it's done is gone down. Again, it could curl back up. I'm just pointing out. You don't see that? You don't see kind of the comedic irony? Do you know what irony is? Are you aware of the comedic irony that we have in this current situation? Are you aware of that? I am. I'm furious. I am very... No. That's actually a lie. I'm not very angry. I'm extremely angry right now. So please don't lie, sir. Get your facts straight. Not very angry, extremely angry. That's my opinion. You listening to me to manage your... No, I'm glad I didn't listen to you. If I was listening to you, I'd still have my shares right, or I'd still have my contracts right there, and I'd be really underwater. So yeah, I'm definitely glad I didn't listen. Yeah, I think he might be Larry. He seems like Larry. Again, just for the record, well, I want you to make money. I hope you make money. I hope this recovers. I really do. Because I have nothing but respect. You stepped into the arena. You gave your entry, your target, and your stop loss all ahead of time. That's great. I hope you make money. All I was pointing out is just a little comedic irony going on. That's all I was pointing out. You are a broke trader, and there is no irony because... Okay. All right. Well, Wealth, I hope this works out for you, buddy. Again, I don't... Nothing but respect for those that throw numbers out there. So hopefully it works out. It's your channel and no one is against you. Boba, I think you might be smoking crack. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think he might be Larry. Might be Devin. I don't know. They've been here before, though. No, don't say that. I'm trying to think. Trying to think who they might be. You think he definitely is? You think he's Larry? The glasses are just for like the Blu-rays or blue light. Okay. I think that's Larry. Again, I don't ban people just for the sake of banning, but like when it's abundantly clear you're a troll, you're a clear. Or it's come where for Larry to or I'm calling him Larry. For Wealth to not understand the comedic irony of him saying in the chat, when I'm selling out, don't do that, we're going higher. So for him to say me locking in a profit there is wrong, for him to say we're going higher, and then, like I said, you can't make this stuff up. And then immediately after all that, we dropped all the way down here. And then for him to be like, okay, Clay, yeah, I do see how there's some comedic irony. I start to say that you have bad trading, you don't know what you're doing, but I'm saying all that after that interaction. Okay, I do see some comedic irony in there. For him to not realize that, I mean, he realizes it, but the fact he won't at least just admit it tells me he's not here for any sort of good faith conversation. He's just here to strictly troll. Because some people have asked, and it's fair. Okay, Clay, where do you draw the line, like, to when you just start to ban somebody? Right there, when it becomes abundantly clear they're not here for any sort of good faith interaction. They're just here to troll. You're in the longs. I'm not in anything right now. If I was in something, the way my platform works is one of these numbers would be moving around. Clay, I think now can buy. All right, go for it, Ace. If you think you can buy, go for it. Just use your stop. But I did mean, and I still mean it, even though he was a troll. Like, to be fair to him, in some aspects, he gave us a stop loss. That's great. That's great. So I hope he makes money. I know I don't... Trading is hard enough. I don't want... Even if somebody's a troll, if they were at least still courageous enough to throw their numbers out ahead of time, then you have my respect for sure in that regard. Yes, it requires high margin. And no, I don't think it's plausible without a prop firm. Because futures move so quick that if you're using your own money can be gone just like that. Don't buy until there is buying volume. Okay. Well, you let us know when there's buying volume. Where did the guy go? I banned him. He got the boot. Like I said, I can only take so much, but if it becomes abundantly clear you're not here to have any sort of good faith interaction, then we don't got time for you. And my test for him, the door I left open for him was just, can you at least see the comedic irony that we have on our hands right now? And for him to like, no, I don't see anything. It's like, okay, well then, I know you see it, but the fact that you're not willing, again, in good faith to admit it tells me, well then, you're not here for good faith. I'm going to short 80 with a 10-point stop, trying to scalp 10 points. I'm going to short 80. All right. Clay, my humble request, don't ban anyone. Oh, well, thank you for your humble request. I'm not going to honor that request, but I do appreciate it, especially since it was given in humility. But see, here's the thing, Bobin. I have 6 young kids. Let's say somebody's here dropping F-bombs every other word, and my kids come and sometimes they hang out with me. Do you really want my kids to see all that stuff, Bobin? Did it bounce off that old tread line? Oh, this one right here, maybe? Let's see. Let's extend it out. Or, no. Maybe you didn't mean that one. Hey, Doc. Good to see you. Unblade. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've told you all I know, but given you're in Pakistan, I don't know what your choices are. So, like, literally, I'm not frustrated at you. I'm just frustrated at the situation because it is a shame that there are some people out there in countries where, like, I don't know what they're supposed to do. And, like, that's you. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I have no idea what's available in Pakistan. And, like somebody else said, it's probably just a bunch of sketchy stuff anyways. So, yeah, that's just unfortunate. What's the most used MA in trading? I think the 50 and 200 period SMAs. Jay, hello. Most people here do Forex or binary trading. Well, maybe that's what you have to do then. You all right, Larry? You got nothing to apologize for. You're good. You're good, brother. Hey, Laura Croft is back. I remember her from another one. I remember she gave a trade. I don't think it quite worked out, but she did have the courage to throw the numbers out there ahead of time. So she gained everybody's respect. Good job, shoot people. Yeah, but why are you laughing about what country somebody's in? What kind of... Who does that? What's up? Yeah, what's up with that, dude? Going to 22.17. Oh, I don't know. Are you in, Laura Croft? Nice job, shoot people. By the way, I shoot people. I think it's a he. He's a photographer. Photographer, shoot, right? Short at 21.927. 21.9. Wait, what? Oh, 21.9. Oh, okay. All right. 21.9. No, 9. Yeah, you must be on a different contract there, Kevin. You must still be on the M contracts. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. This is the one annoying thing about futures I can see from a live streaming perspective. When we get to these moments where some people have switched over, others haven't, then you're going to get these discrepancies. I'm still using M for ES, still had more volume this morning. Yeah, I started off on M, and then I was told that U had more volume. I don't think I've noticed really any differences. Are you short, Bobin? I'm going to get short at that red line. In. Late to the party today. Challenging day. Yeah, today's been not so good. Well, we got the break of the trend line, got the close below it. Now it's just a basic question. Will we get continuation? Or like everything else today, is just a fake breakdown that's going to snap back up and take me out. Bobin, you need to start to put some trades on, or tell us some trade plans. Your armchair quarterbacking is getting tiresome. So put some money where your mouth is, Bobin. I can only take so much armchair quarterbacking. Now, a comment here or there is fine if you have a track record of actually giving us some trade plans. Of course you are. Of course you are. And where's your stop at, Bobin? Yeah, sometimes, Lawrence, I use mental stops. Do you video a live stream every month? Yeah, yep. Stop is up here, that green line right there. If this wants to drop all the way back down here, I'm willing to add in some more. Like I said, I want to see quite a bit of weakness show up before I'm willing to add anything more. So this red line here is actually an area to add some. Okay, all right, all right. Ooh, I'm liking this candle. If it wants to come down a little bit more, maybe I should be in already here. We'll see if we can get some more. Great looking candle here, assuming it wants to keep coming down. Nope. Back up it goes. Never mind. For a moment, though, that was looking real nice, and then it came back up, so. Trading just blows my mind. How can things go from Friday, where like I could basically do no wrong, up what? I can't remember. 3,000 on the one account, 2,000 my other account, and then there's a day like this where it's just like, what is going? I swear, trading. That's why you got to be mentally resilient. One day you can feel like the champ, the next day you feel like the chump. So then, in the grand scheme of things, I'm still plenty fine. Like, it's not like my accounts are, okay, we're actually, maybe. Again, that red line right there is an area where I'd be willing to add. Like I said, I want to see, all right, I'm going to just get this trend line out of the way. All right, well. Again, that red line is where I'll add to the position if it wants to fill me. But I do like seeing that this green candle has seemingly failed. Will it continue to fail? Well, we'll see, but still has not filled me. Trading is a mental exercise. Yes, yes it is. How am I not filled? There we go. All right. So I'm now at 10. You can tell this down here. I have a negative in front of that number, which means I'm short. Blue line is my average, so it's knocking right at my average price. So I like it. It's just a question of, is this market going to play ball with me or not? Am I actually going to get some follow through? It's very simple at this point. I like where I'm at. I like the setup. It's right there. I'm slightly in the green now. I want to be more in the green. But let's see if this thing actually wants to now start to play a little bit more ball. Or is this going to just snap right back against me again? Gold and NQ dropping. I know. I was in the green, but... And maybe I should be scalping. That's probably one of my errors today. I just refuse to scalp for some reason. But it just seems like one of these is really going to just finally get going. But it just doesn't. But yes, I'm well aware. I was nicely in the green on that. I could have scalped out. But like I said, it seems like this wants to at least... I'm trying to give it a chance. If anything today, I don't want anybody accused of me not giving anything a chance to work for me. Right? I mean, really, myself. I don't want to be able to accuse myself of, Clay, you never really gave anything a chance. Still looks bearish. Yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Come on, hit my target. You got to be kidding me. Just hit my targets down there. There we go. There's one hit. There we go. So with 4 left, let's just make sure this is a winning trade. Let me put this into the green. There we go. So let's see if we can get one more target hit down there. Come on. Come on, at least hit me on that one. All right, let's look for this to break to new lows at this point. Let's just put my target down there. Move my stop loss right there. So this will be a winning trade. Just a question of how big a winning trade will it be. Because I don't know how much this could collapse. Hopefully we finally get some push through. But it stopped out. So I'm glad that one worked out. But again, it just, it didn't even hit that second prop target, did it? I know I did move it down, but even when I left it where it was, it still didn't hit it. Just one of those days, a kind of a lack of follow through. Bar chill, nice one. Thanks. Yeah. I mean, that's just my day summarized. I'm getting some, but just haven't been able to quite get one of those movements here where it really goes in my favor. I know I'm against the trend, but I'm bullish based on the 5-minute. See, and I'm bearish based on the 5-minute. Could be wrong, but I see this pennant. So we have the top, we have kind of this upper part, we have this downwards part. So I'm seeing that bear pennant. But I wouldn't say anybody's crazy for being bullish because, yeah, it is still in an overall uptrend. We are still at the kind of the bottom part of this range right here, give or take. So if anybody said they're bullish, you're not crazy. I just saw it more of a bear pennant. And to be fair, I was apparently wrong because I wanted this bear pennant to break down more than it did, and it didn't. I want to see a bullish RSI divergence before buying at this time of day. Okay. See? I'm glad I got out where I did. Just won't quite go. But again, yeah, it was a bear pennant. And in my defense, the bear pennant did play out. But I probably shouldn't be shockingly shocked that it didn't work out as much as I would have liked it to. But yeah, it still worked out. But on the 5-minute here, like I said, I wouldn't call anybody crazy if you're long, looking at, especially now, nice hammer candle here, Foreman. I would not call you cray-cray. Let me put it that way. Now, I'm not going to join you long. I'm not going to join you long, but I would not call you cray-cray. I passed my prop firm with top. Well, I don't deal with that. I'm only deleting your message, Willie Squared, because I don't like to. I operate on the premise here that everybody's kind of newer to the prop firm space. So, and this is the Take Profit Trader stream, because again, I am operating under the assumption that people are new to prop firms, are new to futures trading, and I want them to have a clean experience. And a not clean experience would be to throw like 37 different prop firms at them, because then they're going to get overwhelmed. What's the difference? What does that mean? What does this mean? So that's why I just like to keep it focused on Take Profit Trader. And then after they get more experience from there, then they're going to be in a much more comfortable spot to not be overwhelmed if they want to expand the empire, expand their prop firm empire. But no, I can't give any advice there, Willie Squared, because I don't understand how all that kind of works on their end. Are you long, Jim? Congrats on anybody that was so just got the beautiful breakout, and that's just my day summarized. Got the breakdown, and then Back up it goes. In my opinion, the biggest move was already made in the first hour. Now it's only trading. Yeah. Yeah, I got in at 75.50. Uh-oh. Hopefully you didn't experience what I've been experimenting. The fake break. All right. That crosshair is Jim's entry. I'm struggling today from a good week last week. Yeah, like I was saying, it's crazy how the market is. How Friday, and if you're on the live stream, you saw the numbers, had very, very good numbers on Friday. And then today, what am I? I'm down, I don't know, like a couple $100 right now. So it's not like end of the world or anything like that, but it's just like, how can one day be like you're king of the world and then the next day you're like king chump, you know? My stop loss got hit in oil futures today. Var chill, why are you trading future, or why are you trading oil, man? Why don't you trade like MNQ or MES or something, or NQ or excuse me, or NQ or ES? Why trade oil? Oil is not nearly as smooth as these other things. I will go short once we hit the trend line around 22,195. And then where will your stop loss be, Trader Cat? Meow. Are you the meow meow? Is that what we should call you, the meow meow? Yeah, I'm either really smart or really stupid, but I'm thinking of potentially going long around 83. If today, I guess I can't totally say this because my last trade was a nice little winner, but I'm still thinking you should be doing the opposite of whatever I do. The 5-minute is looking nice now. It refuses to go down. Problem is right now on the 5-minute, that purple line there, 50 period moving average. That's the problem area. The price just cannot quite push its head up through there. So that really does seem to be kind of the key battleground area. Jeff, I'm impressed that you picked that up. Yes, it is. From a long time ago. I used to watch that show Religious. I haven't watched it for a while now, but yes, that is exactly where it came from, Jeff. I'm impressively impressed that you picked up that reference. Yeah, I mean, these glasses help. The Blu-ray. Sometimes these 4K after a while, man, they give me headaches. I start to get spotty vision. But ever since I got these glasses, and it helps. I try not to wear them during the live stream, but whenever the live stream is not going on, like I'm always wearing them. Yes, Jeff, the brigade. Enzo, who's the girl? Jeff, what was the girl's name? And then Blake, was it? What was the other guy? Was it Blake? Yeah, who else was it? Brittany. Joshua, yes. Brittany. No. Was it Brittany? The blonde. I remember she was blonde. Was it Brittany? Who was the big guy? Who was the big guy? Was it Blake? Yeah, I know Brittany was a girl. Enzo was the meow meow. Who was the big guy, though, that was part of it? Not Blake? Okay. Jeff? I'm so impressed. Like, insane Jeff got that reference. Jaboni, where's my pizza? I can't believe... I thought for sure a pizza was going to show up saying Happy Father's Day from Jaboni. But nope. Jaboni's too big of a scumbag. Jaboni owns like 18 different pizza restaurants. I believe him. But Lane, that was it. Yes, Lane, that was it. Oh, man. That was a good season. I know the Meow Meow came back for some more like all-star seasons. I think he did pretty well when he came back for one of those episodes. But my mind is blown right now. I cannot believe you picked up on that reference. Unbelievable. Dr. Will, definitely. I think Dr. Will is probably the best reality TV person ever. What was that, season 2 when he showed up and he told everybody, I'm going to lie, like, don't trust me. And then he still pulled off the win because he was that good, even though he told everybody up front that he was going to lie. And oh man, that was, I think, season 2 if I remember right. Will and Boogie, yeah, well, that was his sidekick, right? Boogie, I think. We talking? Yeah. I made a comment that I thought, no, I mentioned the Meow Meow, and then somebody was like, "Was that a Big Brother reference?" And I was just, my mind, amazing. No, I haven't watched in a long time. A lot of the reality, I used to be big into Survivor. I haven't watched Survivor. I'll just put it this way: they started to go in directions, and I'm like, no, that's hitting my stop loss. So I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, I was big in a big. Do I buy here? Do I buy the tread line break here, or is this thing about to flush? I guess I can have a tight stop. Yeah. Let's see if I can get a bounce here. Come on. A little bit more. Push. All right, I'm out. Do you still watch Survivor, Jim? There's no way you still watch it. They went so squirrely. Boba, don't make comments like that. Because that comment is a built-in assumption that you understand everybody's strategy. Like, I just made some money from the long side. Other people might be getting ready to make money from the long side. Now, are they making money from the long side based on your strategy? Maybe not. But that's my point. To just make a universal statement, don't go short anybody. Like, all right, I think he's been here before. This dude needs to go. Bulbin is some sort of troll. He gone. That's like another pet peeve. To make general statements where there's a built-in assumption that you somehow understand, like, everybody's, like, think about that. He said, don't go long here. Long's just, again, a certain type of long, just made great money there. Scout, maybe there's more to come if this thing heads back up. But man, I can't, there's a certain level of arrogance that I just can't take. That's one of them. Where you make broad statements and you just assume that you apparently understand literally everybody's strategies out there. I have watched some Naked and Afraid. Yep. I don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore though. In fact, we don't even have TV. I mean, we have a TV, but we don't even we can't watch. Like, I don't know how it works. We have Prime, but we don't have like streaming service. Well, okay, we have Prime, which is a streaming service. I guess Prime includes a streaming service, but yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore. I won't get up on my soapbox. I'll just leave it that way. Yeah, no cable, but like no other ways to really watch. Like, we don't have YouTube TV or like Hulu or Disney Plus or any of those other things. We mainly just watch YouTube now. We got some YouTube channels we really like. What happened, Clay? You missed the 9:30 candle today? The 9:30 candle? What? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right, man. 9:30 seems so long ago. No, not really. I had it mapped out right here. In fact, I'll just bring it over real quick. I'll turn into a quick sales pitch for my private community. Right here, I had it mapped out for all members. 2-minute tread line, I'll be watching at the open. There it was, right here. That's what it was for private members of my community way back at the open. And yeah, but I missed it. I had it mapped out, I just didn't take it. I missed it, and up it went. You made $1,700 on that? Nice job, Apple. Good job. Boban seems like the kind of guy that'll be back under another name. He was an interesting character. Yep, Ahmed, unfortunately for me, sometimes I do dumb things. And that was one of the dumb things I did. I missed it. I'm glad Jim got it, though, for $1,700. That's good. Yeah, Frage is just here for the free coffee. Exactly. I think we target 22,145. We'll see what happens. VIX is still up. Really? I don't think the VIX even probably spiked that much, did it? Like I said, the market's pulled back with all the Israel stuff, but I don't think it was... yeah. I mean, VIX went up a little bit, but... you can tell what the markets truly care about. You start talking about tariffs and trade wars and all that, yeah, things get squirrely. Countries start bombing one another, a little bit of fear in the market. The VIX just is a measurement of fear. So when the VIX spikes, that means there's more fear. That means there's more volatility in the market. But, so yeah, that little move up right there was, all the Israel-Iran stuff. So, yeah, there was a little bit of fear, but nothing like the tariffs and all that sort of stuff. No, there was a bot. We're not. The bot attack is over for now. But yeah, there was a bot attack. Yep. I guess he's still mad. Matt, long-time lurker here. Finally pulled the trigger a few minutes ago, and yes, I use code Clay. Yeah, Matt. Been day trading stocks for a while, and I'm at the point where I'm totally fed up with the pace. President from Market Futures. All right, Matt, dude, I am so excited to hear your thoughts once you make some futures trades. What purchasing power account did you go with? 50K or what, Matt? Thank you, Matt, though. I am so confident that after you start trading futures, you're going to be like, oh, man, what was I ever doing day trading stocks? What a waste of my time. What a waste of my time. I'm excited after you make some trades. 50K, nice. Again, I mean, do whatever you want, Matt, but I'd say start with the MNQ. Because if you start with the NQ, oh boy. Get ready for some movement, brother. All right, I think this trend line has served its purpose, so that can go. Shone, you bought. Okay, thank you. Thank you for taking the race. That makes my life a little easier. Sometimes I don't know if people are talking to me or having a conversation amongst themselves, which is great when people are talking amongst themselves. That's good stuff. It's just so hard to short right now because of the 5-minute. The 5-minute. Okay, let me just get rid of that. I mean, yeah, let me. Where am I? There we go. So this whole area here is essentially one big old support. You have a support from here, and then you have supports right there. Never hit it. So just this general area, anything above here, you can make a plausible argument that there's still buyers out there. If this area clears, so let's call it 22,140. I mean, does it drop straight down to that pivot point? I mean, no guarantees, but that does at least open up on the chart now. kind of just this almost no man's land on the chart. But yeah, for me, it's just, and it makes sense, I suppose. You know, I know I've been crying victim card quite a bit, but maybe it's self-inflicted because I keep complaining, like, I can't get any shorts to really break down. Well, to be fair, well, yeah, of course, Clay, because there's just kind of, if this was like a muddy field, this is just all a big muddy field for the Bears right now. And the Bears are struggling. They're just getting caught in the mud. But yeah, 22-140 was kind of if we stick with the analogy, the clearance of the muddy field. So I kept trying all these breakdowns. I kept trying, to have the Bears take over. But like I said, I am still kind of expecting all that to happen in the muddy field. Have you ever considered? Yeah, I did go long a couple of times. I don't remember where. Where's the last time I went long? Yeah, it hasn't really. It's been a rough one, Frog. It's been a rough one. It's been one of those days where if I go long, you should go short. If you go short, I should go long. I know, yeah. Well, it's a little easier to go long in futures. Futures, I'm pretty neutral. Stocks, you're right. Like stocks, man, I just love me a short. But with futures, I'm finding myself pretty indifferent. I mean, if you force me into a corner, I'd still probably say I'd prefer to go short, but like, it's not quite like it was in stocks. Have you made any trades yet, Matt? Or when you said, I think you might have used the word just. Long time looker finally pulled the trigger. Oh yeah, okay, a few minutes ago. So like he literally just. So he's probably still waiting for a take profit to get everything set up for him, but I'm so right now, but I don't know where to go long. If I go long here, do I put my stop down here? But then if I put my stop, I mean, that's kind of a, I don't know. My life is in shambles right now. My life is in shambles. Okay, do this. Maybe you're already aware, Matt, but check out this video. Not that I'm saying, Matt, this is how you have to do it, but just to give you kind of a framework to work from. I think that this video will help you out some. Again, not that my setup is the magical, mystical setup, but it'll at least help you out. I'm a quiet trader, but I'm wishing you and chat great luck. Hey, thanks, Jay Hundo. I think I recognize the name, so I think you've talked before, but I appreciate it. And yeah, some people, they like to just kind of lurk in the shadows. My favorite thing, though, I discussed this last week. So one of the new things I've learned is you'll have somebody, and eventually it comes out they're a troll, they're not here in good faith, whatever, so you ban them. And then literally, like, less than 5 minutes later, somebody comes up, you don't recognize the name, and they just like, yeah, usually I don't talk, or like, they're just out of nowhere. What they meant, and then they just start to go, and they're given massive paragraphs, and they keep going. It's like, wow, that's interesting. Somebody went from super quiet to just blowing up the chat with these big old, like, and they oddly sound very familiar to who I was just talking to. Maybe just a coincidence that I happen to ban somebody, and then that all of a sudden gives somebody the gumption to want to start to talk, and all that. I mean, like I said, could be a coincidence, but I don't think so. I think that's a little bit more than a coincidence. Oh, no, I'm not saying that's you, Jay Hundo. I'm just saying, like, you're the opposite. Like, I'm just saying that you reminded me because there are people that are quiet. But it's just odd how people that are normally quiet, supposedly, all of a sudden get very chatty after you just ban somebody. Almost like that person creates another account and then shows up acting like they're not that person, but they're trying to carry on the conversation. So yeah, Jay Hundo, I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying that perfectly fine to be quiet. It just made me think about the whole, how it's funny how some quiet people all of a sudden become not quiet when you ban somebody, almost like they're not a separate person. My point. Oh, thanks, Jay Hundo. Yeah. Don't let them get your blood pressure up too much. I'm getting better at it. Again, I'd like to go short here, but it just feels like pulling teeth. And I'm still watching that level over on the 5 minute. So to carry on with the analogy, we're still kind of in the muddy field for the Bears. Anything above 22-143, mud field for the Bears. I think it might be hard to get continuation. So if you're thinking long too, I don't think that's crazy at all. But we're still kind of stuck in the muddy field area. If you look at the 15-minute, and this gets back to 22-140-ish, to 22-140-ish, could be an opportunity to complete the bull. Yeah, 15-minute does a really good job. I mean, here's a level that I'm kind of talking about, the crosshair. So right here. That's why for now I'm not going to try any more of these shorts. I've had a couple successes, but can't ever quite get any follow through. But it makes sense again because of the muddy field. Personally, I wouldn't take any trade in this chop, and yeah, I'm with you, Matt. I'm with you. I'm looking for it to kind of clear out one way or the other. Man, Matt, I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear you think of futures. I think you're gonna be like me. You're gonna regret life decisions. Why did I ever do day trading of stocks? Stocks are just paint drying. Too sketchy. I don't know. I think a long can make sense here. Because again, you're in this territory where the buyers have been. Now, are the buyers still there? I don't know, but I don't think it's sketchy at all to go long. So on that note, maybe I should be thinking of going long. Who feeds the cows and the chickens while you're in the market? We're not on a farm yet. We own farmland. We own a place that we're going to build like a homestead. But we are in town still. Right now we're working on a pole barn. Yes, so there are no chickens, but I have 6 kids. So in the future, no pun intended when you ask that, I'll probably say one of the kids are doing it. I have plenty of regretful life to... Same here, Matt. But yes, newest one for me is, man, why was I day trading options and stocks for so long? What a waste. Oh yeah, it's pretty simple, Frog. We bought some acreage here in Iowa, so we're no longer in Michigan. Moved to Iowa it's almost a year ago, and the plan is there's many reasons why. Some of the reasons though were financial reasons. I wanted to get some cash into land, and the farmland helps to pay it pays all the insurance, all the property taxes. So I flat out own my home now. Or I will flat out own my home once we get there. How much weight? I was just at the doctor on Monday. At the doctor, I weighed 173, and my high school weight was like 180. But it makes sense why I'd be a little less than high school, because high school I was constantly trying to gain weight for football. But yeah, at my peak, I don't know. I think I was at like 220, 230 at my peak, which you can see on YouTube. If you go back to early days of YouTube, I was a little bit rounder for a while. But yeah, I think there I was right around 220, 230. But now, yeah, as of last Monday, right around, let's just call it 175. You plan on growing your food? Yeah, we want to do all that. Chickens, do a garden. I just want the simple life. Some want Lambos, fine by me. I just wanted a tractor. Now I just want some chickens, maybe some goats. I like to hunt, so I got some land to hunt. I like to butcher. I'm not very good at it, but I enjoy it. I know some people, they're like, I want to be on the beach. I want to be in, LA or, Miami. And again, hey, that just shows we're all a little different. For me, a slow, peaceful homestead life sounds like the cat's meow. You think it's going to break 140? I don't know. I might try a long here with a stop right there just to see if this is a final bounce or if this is going to start bleeding. Nope, I missed it. I tried to put the order in. I'm in Cali. Definitely don't want to be in LA. Yeah, it's just, yeah, some people, I get it. We used to have a cottage in Michigan on a lake. Not really cottage people. In fact, we were literally the only cottage on that lake that did not have a dock. Then we bought some land in northern Michigan, and we kind of learned there. I don't know if that's... Yeah. Then we had this land for a while up in northern Michigan. So this is where we're like, man, we really like the outdoor lifestyle. So there's some. There we go. So yeah, there was a house, and then we had a pond. This was all ours. This was ours. This was all ours over here. This was ours. So we're like, man, we really like the outdoor lifestyle. So that's kind of a little bit of it. But all right, now we're getting some action here. All right, let's get locked in here. Let's get locked in here. I have gardens, chickens, and pigs. High desert. I did not know you could do that stuff in the desert. Now you want a jelly sandwich? Well, we temporarily cleared through the mud field. Came down, and now is this just going to be a nasty snap back up? Strong bar off the 50. Oh, wow. The y-axis over here. This is only 5 points. You got to remember to keep that in mind. Couldn't get a full order in on that too. Oh, man, bummer. You called that, though. Yeah, it did come down there, and it's seemingly working the bottom. Shorting here is sketch. Yeah. I don't know what's not sketch. It seems like going long sketch too a little bit. No, I didn't make any money. I was off reminiscing about my former acreage. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I realize it's not for everybody, but we when we had that property in Michigan, we learned. My wife did like maple syrup, tapped the trees. My son really loved it. Plus, I think it's a good thing, a good way to teach your kids. Like, I'm not saying it's foolproof, but like if you grow up like on a farm or grow up kind of like in that sort of setting, again, no guarantees, but it seems like you're going to be like a quality person that knows how to show up on time, not scared to get dirty, not scared of hard work, can listen to instructions. Again, all theory on my part, but that's my operating theory. So I think that kind of lifestyle is a good way to teach kids and develop quality humans. My opinion. I'm not saying you have to. I didn't grow up on a farm. I'd like to think. I mean, I'm a scumbag though, so I mean, I'm kind of like proof. I didn't grow up on a farm, and I'm just a total scumbag. Might take a short here. If it wants to come up and then come back down, I got a tight stop above right there. Seems like a short is still the play here. All right, Lawrence. Well, if you see something, like I said, as always, entry point, stop loss, and target. And if you can give us those numbers before the price gets any of those, that's the chef's kiss alert. I'm going to short at 268 with stop. I love it. I love it, meow, meow. Look at Trader Cat. He still hasn't changed his name to the meow, meow yet. But all those numbers ahead of time, love it. Nothing but respect. What a bounce. What a nasty, dirty rat move. It came down through that area of support and then just snapping right back up. That is so dirty. So dirty. I did call it earlier, entry at 143. I didn't see it, but I do recognize the name K-Storm, so I'll trust that you called it. Good job. Good job. Short 175. Stop 185. Okay. I see the logic there. Oh, did he, Marvin? Is that where Wealth guy? Yeah, what was Wealth stop? I think you're right. Yes, it was, because he was a little bit below these lows. Oh, why didn't I keep him around? Why? Oh, remember the guy that had to get banned who was just talking so much trash? Remember where his stop was? His stop was just below here. So he would have been stopped out only to have that go boing. Well, I mean, that assumes that was actually all real. See, that's why you gotta hold people's feet to the fire. Listen, brother, if you're gonna show up and talk a big game, that's fine, but let's see what happens. And we saw what happened. Oh my goodness, I forgot. He literally basically got stopped out basically at the bottom. Unbelievable. Yeah, yeah. Oh, why did I ban him? Why? Well, I mean, but we have to remember, he was a troll, so he would have told us, well, no, actually, he did all this other stuff, and somehow he magically brought his probably average cost to, like, right here. So, but yes, at face value, that's true. He totally stopped out at the bottom. Amazing how that works with the... I think I got to short this, right? I mean, yeah, we're right at the 50 period on the 5-minute 2. We're at the trend line here. Probably trading from his mother's basement. Yeah, he's got lasagna or meatloaf stains all over his shirt. Ma, I need some detergent. All right, here we go. Let me cook. This is probably high risk trade because there is a lot of strength here, but okay, in. There we go. Just a quick little scalp. All right, I'll take it. Down under $200 now on the day. So that's good. I swear, yeah, I mean, I showed up today like feeling so good because Friday was so good. I'm like, all right, here we go. And then just the exact opposite. Trading is hard, folks. Let me tell you, trading is hard. Unbelievable. Has anybody ever been here? I hope I'm not alone. Can you give me a 5 in the chat box if you've had the situation where one day you're feeling like king of the world because you just have a great day, and then the next day you're like king chump, like you can't do anything right? Has anybody been there before? Okay. Sean, Alex. All right. That makes me feel better. There's at least several of us in the world. So just know that you're not alone. I've been there before. Yes, fortunately, today is my king day. Awesome, Yasir. I love to hear it. Good. Oh, no. Todd? I'm liking you, Todd. I don't recognize the name. But please, that's one of my triggers. Don't talk about sweeping those stops. Ain't nobody out there hunting stops, okay? I'm not going to rant and rave about it. But nobody's out there hunting stops, okay? Thank you. Another day when I have the mental energy, maybe I'll go on my rant and raving about stop loss hunting and liquidity sweeps. But I don't got it. I don't got the brain power here. Ain't nobody hunting stops. But I like Todd. I have never made a mistake trading. Lawrence, Lawrence, I don't know if you're here, but we had, what was that, Friday? I think Friday, or was it Saturday? We had a recent live stream where somebody showed up, And yeah, that was their claim. I don't make mistakes. I always honor my rules. I'm perfectly disciplined. And it's like, okay. I mean, if you want to make it super obvious that you're trolling, I totally should not have scalped that, huh? That thing came down a lot more. Whoops. Like that's the quickest way to give insight that you're trolling, is if you're gonna show up and claim that like you're the perfect trader that never breaks rules, you're always disciplined. It's like, okay, everybody calm down. Was it Friday, Travis? Okay, yeah. Hello, I want to get into day trading as a beginner. Please, I need help. David, do you have $25,000? I know that's a personal question, David, but it matters. It matters. I do appreciate the fact, though, that you specified you want to get into day trading. A lot of people show up, and which is fine as a beginner, like, I want to get into trading. It's like, well, what kind of trading? There seems to have been some hunting today. No, I don't think so. No. If you think that there's a such thing as stop loss hunters, I got some oceanfront property in Iowa. I would love to sell you. Do you like the break of 60? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I really like the 5 minute here. I mean, you get, is there a short there at 60? Stop up here, and then if you get it to come down to these lows, and then if you picture this as your risk box, this is your reward box, you're at a little over a 1-to-1, and that's very crudely. But yeah. I don't think a 60 is terrible. David, where did you go? David, I can help you out, but I need that question answered so I can point you in the right direction and do a little explanation. David Icy. Do you have $25,000? I know, personal question, but it's relevant. Yeah, exactly. That's the type of hunting. We're all hunting for the right trade. But for anybody with a significant amount of trading experience, if they're intellectually honest with themselves, they will admit that they have been in multiple trades over their career where they're convinced that they're about to get stopped out. Like, okay, there's no way I don't get stopped out. And then they survive, and then that turns into a winning trade. So at that point, it's like, okay, why did the stop loss hunters not hit there? Like, it was right there. If their job is to stop loss hunt, why do they not just grab those? Like, your stop loss was quite literally right there. Because it's not. It's just supply and demand. Supply and demand. That's what moves the market. Tree. My strategy is that if I enter the wrong direction, I will keep DCAing at every stop and loss levels and try to take small profits. It works for me. Okay, well, that is a high win rate strategy until it just keeps going against you and then you're blowing up. So hopefully, Tree, you're doing that in a prop firm account. Looks like you extend the downtrend trend line right. It hasn't. It has been a good short spot. Yeah. Yeah, certainly seemingly a helpful trend line. Uh-oh, here we go, boys. The meow must be in a trade. Geometry, no stop loss. Okay, well, you're just, yeah, okay. So I just hope you're doing all that in a prop firm, Geometry, because yeah, that's one where that can have a high win rate, but if you're wrong, your account's going to be gone. Agreed, Todd, 100%. There are some people that got stopped out and they're not happy about it. But is there some sort of magical, mystical thing out there that is actively hunting stop losses? There's not. It's just supply and demand. It's like, oh, look at that. It's like, no, this is what happened. Now, again, if I'm trying to sell something, it's very hard to sell something if this is your explanation. What happened with that breakout? Well, there was enough demand to push up through there. So the demand overwhelmed the supply at that trend line. That's how the price got right there. But what caused the price to stop breaking out and then it just plunged? Well, at that point right there was too much supply that showed up. There is not enough demand to keep up with that supply. So because supply overwhelmed demand, there it went. I know, you're yawning right now. I get it. It sounds a lot better to be like, oh, this was a liquidity sweep and there is some magical algorithm out there that it's like, again, if from a marketing standpoint, if you can get people to believe that there's a thing out there, and guess what? I understand this thing. So buy my service, buy my course because I understand this thing out there. It's like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. But like, no, it's just supply and demand. But yes, I do agree, Todd, that when this stop here, yeah, there is no hunting that was going on, but there were definitely some people stops that got hit, and then they're not very happy about that. I thought of you as the trader. No, Trader Cat. I'm a bonehead. Today's a bonehead day. But thanks for watching, and thanks for the kind words. Nice glasses. Yeah, man, these glasses are awesome. If you start to get headaches and stuff because you got the 4K monitors and just I don't know how it works, but like the Blu-ray, whatever it is, I used to I started to get migraines and headaches and just randomly like patchy, like it was brutal. And then I was like, maybe it is just me staring for so long at the 4K monitors. And I got these glasses and oh man, they do wonders. Marvin, I know you're trolling. But a market maker could take out orders straight. No. That's what I mean. These magical, mystical market makers. No. What takes out those is a big seller shows up. A lot of supply shows up. And if there's enough demand to absorb that supply, then guess what? The price is going to go right back up. Something like that, Shoni. Something like that, yes. There are no ghosts out there. I'll put it that way, okay? Did you hear about the recent disaster of the crash? Yeah, that happened over the weekend, LMD. I did hear about that. Yep. But as Loyal Wiz says, there are such a thing as bald-faced donkey sweeps. And you got to be careful of the spicy orangutan. Hey, David. Hello, I don't have 25K. Yeah, so right there, David, if you want to day trade and be a day trader, I define day trader as being able to buy and sell as much as you want every single day. You can't do that in stocks and options without having $25,000. But Clay, but you can use the cash account. Wrong, because you still have cash settlement rules. So you will eventually run out of cash. So therefore, you cannot day trade. You cannot make as many day trades as you want every single day. So because of that, David, what I talk about and I want, I'm trying to teach people around here, make them aware of, is what we call Pam's Plan. So Pam's Plan is an argument to day trade futures. So Pam's argues for futures, but through a prop firm. And Plant argues why a prop firm is great. But for you, the key thing here is that the nice thing about futures market is pattern day trading rule. There is not any pattern day trading rule. So right there in and of itself is why I would say if you want to be a day trader, you don't have 25,000. Just focus on the focus on futures, but don't do futures with your own money because I'm telling you, they move. Oh boy, do they move. You're going to want to use a prop firm. And for you, well, you're still saying, well, how much money is still required? I don't have 25,000, but how much is required? Well, a nice thing about prop firms is low capital is required. How low? Well, if you want to use the prop firm that I'm using and recommend, and you go to the link at the top there, the minimum amount you would need to, quote unquote, become a day trader, as I already defined it, being able to buy and sell as much as you want every single day, is you could get yourself a 25K worth of purchasing power for $105. So if you have $105, you could become a day trader in the world of futures. That is, like I said, that's the power of futures, but you want to do it through a prop firm so you have that built-in insulated risk. So that is what I would recommend if you are wanting to get into day trading. Again, day trading futures through a prop firm. Do not day trade, though, with your own money because, again, especially as a beginner, futures move and they can move very quickly. You want to do so in a controlled environment. So there you go. I forgot about that one. When Celsius Algo's hitting the shorts with the classic Winnebago cookout trap setup. That is a classic. That is a classic setup for sure. All right, we're heading back down, though. All right, we're coming back down. Here comes the cookout. I don't know. This is kind of looking like a spicy orangutan. Don't forget about the dolphin daddy legs. Yeah, that's true. That's more of a rare setup, though. We don't see that as often. And I really got to pee. This is good action here, though. Do we try the double bottom? I can just put the stop right there. And at this point, I'm red. If I get a little redder, I'm not quite sure, but we might have to give the spicy orangutan, see if it wants to give me some spice. I'll go with 3. All right, I'm in. Spicy orangutan. I did mix in a little bit of the bald-faced rat, so there is a bald-faced rat component to this too, but mainly it's the spicy orangutan. First profit target is that red line right there. We'll see if the bald-faced rat wants to show up. Oh, there's the bald-faced rat. There's the bald-faced rat. All right, I got to move it up because this is the Himalaya Swiss cheese setup. Himalaya Swiss cheese means I got to put my stop right there. Himalaya Swiss cheese right there. Got the bald-faced rat. Now we're looking for the bald-faced rat brother, the Mexican mouse. Let's see if the Mexican mouse wants to show up. Pay us a little bit more money. Come on, Mexican mouse. Come on, Mexican mouse. Let's have a fiesta. Come on, Mexican mouse. Cha-cha-cha. Come on, Mexico mouse. Let's go to Mexico. Come on, Mexico mouse. I really hope the Canadian cuckoo bird doesn't show up. If the Canadian cuckoo bird shows up, we're toast. There we go. Come on, Mexican mouse. Do it for me. Do it. Ooh, it popped up. Come on, do it. Come back up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, the Mexican mouse, it showed up. I didn't take advantage. There we go, Mexican mouse. There we go, Mexican mouse. Okay, now we're looking for the bold-faced burrito. Okay, bold-faced burrito says I need to put my stop right here. All right, we're now at the Chipotle mild. Come on. Come on, meow meow. This is the meow meow setup. Okay, look at this Mexican mouse run. It's running from the Mexican meow meow. See, this mouse is running from the cat. The cat is chasing it. Run away. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go, donkey. Okay, this is the Iron Donkey now. Iron Donkey. Keep pushing, Iron Donkey. Follow that Mexican mouse up. Let's go. Come on, keep pushing. Push for daddy. Come on, Mexican mouse. Keep running from that cat. There we go. Move it up some more. Come on, Mexican mouse. Keep running. This is a fiesta. Fiesta. Come on, push up. Oh, there we go. Did I get green? Oh, no, not even. There we go. That was the spicy orangutan into the bald-faced donkey, into the Mexican mouse, into the mild chipotle sauce. There we go. That's how we do things. That's the Clay Trader concepts right there. Always looking for the spicy orangutan. I trade the skyward gazing chicken. Ooh, that's one that's a little bit advanced for me. Trump has captured the Mexican mouse. Now it's dry. Yeah, that's true. Woo! See? The cat got the mouse. The fiesta is over. Is over. So I don't want to hear about liquidity sweeps. I don't want to hear about fair value gaps. I want to hear about spicy orangutans, okay? With Mexican mice. Anything else is a scam. Okay? That's how we do things around here. Get this liquidity sweep nonsense out of here. It's all about the spicy orangutan. What about Jupiter's trumpet? I'm not a fan of that one. I do like Saturn sandwich, though. Saturn sandwich is a good one. So there was somebody else that was asking, how do you really get started in the day trading world? Yeah, but that spicy orangutan creates unfair value gaps. Oh, yeah, that's true. They are unfair. That's true. But yes, for those that are wondering, I am day trading. Many people here, we're day trading futures because futures are awesome, but we're also doing it through a prop firm. So a couple different situations. If you're like, man, this stuff looks great. What is this prop firm? Which prop firm am I using? Which one would I recommend? So the one that I would say, no matter what category you're in, Take Profit Trader. I think they're the best prop firm out there. Especially from they have clean set of rules, and then just their payment policy is amazing. If you make $5,000, of course, after you pass the test into the pro, but if you make $5,000, some prop firms will be like, well, you can't request that $5,000 until 10 days from now, and even in 10 days from now, you can only request a little bit of that money. But Take Profit Trader says no. Once you're in the pro account, if you make money, you can request that money whenever you want and in whatever amount you want, which seems kind of like, well, no kidding. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of other prop firms don't do it that way. It doesn't make them a scam. You'll eventually get paid. It's just more bumpy. So that's why I say no matter what category you're in, beginner, intermediate, or advanced prop firm trader, I'd say definitely go with Take Profit Trader if you have not yet used them. But if you're a beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. Apex Trader, again, they pay. They have a track record. They've been around a lot. But I would consider them more of the intermediate or advanced prop firm traders. But yes, if you're a beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. And then after you get your feet wet, you prove that you can, maneuver within the prop firm world. And then if you want to reach that point where you want to get more prop firm accounts and expand the empire, then yeah, Apex at that point I could see making sense. But definitely if you're a beginner, just start with Take Profit Trader. And if you enjoy the channel, if you get some comedy out of it, if you learn something, if any sort of value, but if you want to support the channel and you want to get, because the prop firms are always running promotions and discounts. So if you want to get those promotions, if you want to get those discounts, use code Clay. But that is also a way to help support the channel. So I thank you in advance for your consideration in that regard. But looking at the time, we're at 4 hours and a half. I'm mentally dead. We ended on a good winner with the spicy orangutan and the Mexican mouse. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. I might up be a little early, so as always, hit that like button. And also make sure you hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way you are made aware of when I do indeed go live. And then, oh yeah, one more thing. I am offering a free class this Thursday. So if you're interested in this, I'll put a link in the chat room real quick. Free webinar. So there you go. You can check that out if you're interested. But yes, at the end of the day, I really would appreciate it. If you're, a user of either of those or want to just get started with it, use code Clay. It supports the channel. It helps out, and it keeps me motivated to do this because I do have fun. But there is also there's that business component. So I will be very transparent. If the business component remains strong, then yeah, that's going to motivate me to have no problem streaming for 4 hours and having a good time. Because I do still need to make it worth my time. So even if I really enjoyed it, if it's not quote unquote worth my time, then I got to factor that in because I'm a father of 6 kids. I got to use my time as wisely as possible. So that's another little, just like I said, very transparent component to it. That using Clay, it makes it worth my time, which therefore, I'll keep on streaming and all that sort of stuff. But but if you like another live streamer and you want to support them, then use their code. That's totally cool too. But if you really have no loyalties, but you're enjoying what you see here, then yeah, code Clay would definitely be appreciated. So. Everybody, thanks for being here. Again, on the way out, hit that like button if you don't mind. Make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications so you're notified when I do go live. But had a good time. Glad the spicy orangutan showed up at the end. And hopefully I'll see you all back tomorrow. Everybody take care. Have a good rest of your